Hello, everyone, and welcome
Hey,
back.
Hey.
Welcome back. It's been a few weeks since we've had this little setup here, but here we are again, the next installment of my little continuous one shot experiment, which is probably not even really a fair to call it a one shot at this stage. Um, it is something. It is its own thing. So yeah, before we get started off into the game itself, just brief introduction of everyone here. Nate, would you like to start with yourself? Just tell everyone who you are.
oh God, me. Hello everyone. My name's Nate. I am a writer, dungeon master, and I'm the co-founder of Wooden Forge Gaming Accessories, the makers of Australia's finest heirloom quality tabletop accessories, made out of quality Australian hardwood. Show off your Wooden Forge guys. We've got this is our adventurers bundle. There's a dice box that also fits perfectly in here, and this is our adventurers chest. It can hold full set of polyhedra dice. It's turning into an ad, guys. I'm going to stop now. But no, we're very passionate about what we do, fully Australian made. But when I'm not doing that, I am usually trolling the Kingslayers or pestering Des and Raf in their worldbuilding sessions and missing out on the Genasi, which I'm very disappointed about. But it looks pretty good, guys.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. Always a pleasure to have you wherever you are, in game or on the
Chat.
stream. So, Des, a bit of a mix-up here. You in the players chair, but let everyone know who you
Look,
are.
it doesn't happen often. I am Des. I am the perpetual dungeon master for our mainline show Kingslayers, the resident writer and founder of Quentos, our entire setting, our flagship product. Patreon that's there if you want access, or just subscribe to the channel. I am the perpetual warrior that is Silverin today, and I'm ready to make Raf's mind a living hell with an AC high enough for level 18, let alone 7.
Absolutely, and I am looking forward to be tormented by it once again.
Hell
Um,
yeah.
so yeah, introductions out of the way.
Righto.
Let's.
Raf, who are you?
Who am I? I am a resident here on the Elder Scribe on the channel and on its various social medias. You can find me here, stream with Des Monday and usually Wednesday or Thursday when we decide to put on our world building streams, and occasionally Sundays when we have a game. But yeah, you can find me around anywhere the Elder Scribe is. But yes, so without any more introductions, unless there's anything else you wanted to say, Des.
Look, I'll leave it up to you to just kick off into the recap of what happened last time.
Perfect.
We were a journey into treachery.
Absolutely. Sweet plug for the new title there. But yeah, so the last we left off, our two adventurers here investigated the demonic incursion in the small little village of Altsov, which they thankfully managed to stop before it could really do too much damage to the place. Taking with them a few items, a fancy new sword that Silverin has, and a book that I think Veritan has on him that is known to be connected to the Woad in some sense. But they've left the village behind after telling a few of the people there not to remember them, to try and forget them, and don't mention their names or rather not really their names, but their appearances to anyone else. So, following that, the two of you have left the traumatized town of Altsov and have spent the past few weeks keeping a low profile and sticking to the back roads of Randrum. A few close encounters with bandits and other unsavory characters have kept you on your toes, but for the most part, your adventures have seemed uneventful, thanks to your care and just keeping a low profile and not really interacting with many people across the road. However, recently you have found yourselves on the roads towards Port Vanok, a port city known for being a key mercantile hub for the Kingdom of Randrum. A city where it is possible to gain transportation to basically anywhere in the world. But perhaps more importantly, a bustling city filled with a diverse array of individuals that hold answers and clues to many questions that you may have. It is currently about a day's travel away from Port Vanok, where the woodlands have opened up to more of a mix of grasslands and marshes. However, it is at this point that the two of you noticed storm clouds rapidly gathering overhead, the wind starting to pick up, whipping at your traveling cloaks, and the first few drops of rain starting to fall on your faces. As the storm starts to pick up in ferocity, the two of you, just in the distance, notice a series of bright lights ahead of you. A small roadside inn, from the looks of it, offering potential reprieve and shelter from the storm. What would you like to do?
Is there any iconography or placards or signage outside on the inn?
Just making a perception check. It's starting to get a bit stormy and rain's coming down, so it's not too
Perception's not my forte. 11?
11, I'd say probably, yeah. With an 11, you would see that there is just like a swinging sign that's starting to swing in the wind with just a golden anchor just on the front of it. You see, probably with that as well, you'd see just there's like a few carts and horses stabled to one side. Appears to be in operation.
Well,
Also, I don't know about you, but I'm very much happy to get out of this godforsaken weather.
I won't say no to that.
I very much prefer traveling when I can see the stars.
I have no preference. Let's go see what squalor these people live in.
Perfect.
Oh, come on. There's still a charm to it. But yes, let's get in. Maybe a hot meal for once. Quite tired of sustaining on good berries.
I do not
Absolutely.
like your good berries. And I will
Yes.
So yeah, the storm is starting to just increase in its pace at this stage. The two of you just stumble through the doors. Your clothes starting just to drip a bit and a chill settling into your bones. But as you do enter through, it is very warm and hospitable inside. There's a fire in the corner that seems to have really lit the place up. The building itself is quite cozy in design. It's very much like a large cottage, is what it feels like. A few other people, travelers, it looks like, taking shelter from the storm, just hustled inside, eating warm meals and sticking to the fire. As you do enter, I will say, as you do enter, standing in the doorway, would you just, for the sake of our viewers, just give a brief description of your characters, what they do look like? Let's start with you, Des.
Oh. Yeah. Nope, it's all good. I was going to suggest we rock, scissors, paper for it. That's all right. Des, go for it.
So, Silverin is tall, half-elven individual. Looks to have had definitely a rougher upbringing. He has a heavy scar across the bridge of his nose. He's got very cold and calculating eyes. His hair is extremely long and very blue. So he's got a long sword at his side and kind of blue robes and various strap leathers kind of covering it. As much of the weaknesses of his front as possible. His, I was going to say smile, let's say scowl, as he appears over the room, definitely has a distaste for more humble living, but all the same is willing to go where needs be.
Perfect.
Oh, cheer up. I think we could do something about getting a warm meal. Maybe a quiet corner. Maybe to try and warm up this coat. In vast contrast to the scowl of Silverin, you see the wide, scanning eyes of a very pale-looking elf. Very short and lithe, with a top knot in white hair that's tied back and is clear along the sides. Veritan wears very, very fine but very humble leathers over him, with a mantle that is made up of leaves and branches and furs, kind of this mottled collection of mementos he's picked up along the way. They're very small, very faint tattoos, just little spots all over his face, but it's very hard to pick them up because they're white against his very pale skin. But does not carry a cowl. Is very comfortable in the humble corners of the world, and very much enjoys slumming it as it reminds him of home.
Yeah, absolutely.
One thing about Silver I
See
forgot
the
to
count.
mention is the very obvious brand in the center of his forehead that is encrusted with gold now from a station that marks a server for the noble houses of Amsera. Very obvious, impossible to hide.
Perfect.
Come on, why don't you go and
cursed Harry Potter?
why don't you go and get a corner table? I'll see what I can do about a couple of drinks and some food.
The usual. Whatever wine they have, but try and spend good money on it.
Well, what good money we've got. I suppose we've been saving a bit of money on the road. The good berries do their job.
They are sufficient and efficient, if nothing else. Is there any corner
They're
tables?
supposed to work.
Yes, yeah. There is a corner table. It's probably not the most ideal one you want. It's still out a little bit down the open, but it's cornerish. It's cornerish enough.
Is there any other corner tables that are occupied that I prefer?
Potentially, yes. Yes, you look over and there is one that looks a bit better, but it's just got a few people, a few travelers from the looks of it, perhaps merchants, just sitting there
I walk over to
talking.
it.
Absolutely, you walk over to this table. 3 travelers sitting by it.
I stand there. I just want to, like, before I even say anything, I just want to, like, get an eye for them. Do they look common? Do they look...
They look wealthy. Not extremely wealthy, but sort of middle class.
Do they look like merchants?
They look like they're probably involved. Maybe not. Either probably not sort of the heads of the whole operation, but people involved in a merchant's business.
Okay. You all look like merchants or involved in that sort of business. I want this table. How much do you want to move?
There's a table just over there that you can take.
No, I want this table.
Tiefling man speaks to you. Alright, I don't see... Why do you want this table so badly? We're here enjoying our supper. Why don't you just sit down over there and enjoy yourself?
No, you see, the table over there is... It's okay, but this table is good. I don't want an okay table. I want a good table.
Can you remain here persuasion? If you're trying to persuade, or if you're trying to be a bit more intimidating, you can make that. But if you're trying to persuade, roll me a persuasion check.
I'm
I'll go
currently
persuasion.
chasing the bartender about quality wine.
Dirty
so I don't see
20.
anything.
Dirty 20. Okay. 10 gold pieces?
Sure, fine. 10 gold pieces. I just take a small stack of 10 gold, put it on the table.
Picks it up, he just looks at the others and... Well, easiest money we've ever made. Walk over to the other table.
Pleasure. Which seat looks the best? Like quality.
There is one that's sort of towards the wall, a bit in, sort of very much, only really one way that you can observe the whole room. There's nothing else behind you.
Okay.
If you wanted a place, yeah. It's the most, the most Sylvan chair to be in.
I sit down.
But for, would you like to do anything while you're there, or just sit back, wait?
No, I will wait for my traveling companion now. I have acquired a table
Perfect.
as per instructed.
Perfect. Veritan, at the counter, you just see a middle-aged hobgoblin woman that sort of starts looking at both of you expectantly, but then as Sylvan walks off, just focuses her attention on you.
Oh, good evening. Is it what's actually what time of day is it? About evening?
It's sort of it's about evening time. It's about evening time.
Oh,
You would have probably looked for somewhere to camp anyway, but Storm hurried up the process.
will do. Good evening. Your establishment is quaint and
Thank you.
comfortable. Thank you very much for having us. My friend is a little bit particular. Could you tell? Do you have wine here? You're a mercantile
do.
kind of road.
We do.
Something middle of the road.
All right. Middle of the road.
Do I hear the middle of the road?
You're not there. You're going and negotiating with them.
I
Go
would
away.
say, look, it's not super loud the room. So I mean, if you're listening in, you could maybe.
No, I'm right. I'm getting the table. Unless it's like,
Yeah.
if it was
It
like
wouldn't- it
dead
wouldn't
quiet,
be
maybe.
easy to hear. Yeah. No, there's people talking. There's a general buzz in the air. But yeah, she goes off, starts looking through a few bottles that she have up on the shelves. It's a very nice inn. It looks like the people here have definitely taken great care and pride in the establishment. But eventually she comes back to you with a bottle. Would you be wanting 2 glasses with that, or?
Please and thank you. Yes. My friend is a bit of a snob, but I was raised in more humble places like this, and I'm not quite used to the complex wines yet. So compromise is in order. I'll take that 2 glasses. Something hot to eat, perhaps.
Of course. We have a vegetable soup that I've made today.
Perfect. Sounds delightful. And I suppose you've got rooms available. I can see you're not at the rafters yet. So I'm hoping I'm in early.
No, I can just quickly check. I think we should have a room available. He looks over and says, little ledger
Happy
by one
to
side.
share if we have to.
No, I think it says here I've got a room available with 2 single beds, which
Perfect. That would be wonderful.
suits both
Thank
of
you.
All right.
That'll suit us just
Perfect.
fine.
Well, the rooms will be a gold piece, 2 gold pieces from each. From you, or 1 gold
No,
piece.
that's fine. It's a common kitty. 2 gold pieces, and the wine, same again.
The wine and for the meal, we can do that for about 4 gold.
6 gold piece it is, and I will hand over the gold, marking that off, and take the wine. Thank you very much. I'm sorry I missed your name.
My name it is Efante.
Fante, it's a pleasure to meet you. Thank you
Likewise.
for your hospitality. I look forward to the rooms. Thank you very much. We'll be sitting
Thank
over. I will point at the table that we were first looking at. Oh, they've moved. We're over here.
All right.
How do you spell the name? Over?
Yes, I'll just put it in. I'll just give it to you guys. If there's anything else that I can do for you, then just let me know.
Thank you very much. Looking forward to our stay. Thank you. Bye.
Goes off and starts preparing all his stuff, gets it ready. There you return back to the table to find you do notice the three merchants that Slytherin bribed to leave the table. They sort of look at you as you go to meet him. They don't say anything. They're just like, okay, you're with him, type of thing.
Hello. I got something in the middle of the road. Should do the job. There's some hot meals coming, and we've got a room.
There's so much wrong with the sentence you just said. The middle of the road wine.
Yes.
Give it here.
Slide it across. We didn't all grow
Is
up
it
with
a red? Is it a
silver
white?
spoons.
It's a
Red.
red.
Yeah.
As you pour it, and I imagine
Let it breathe.
does Slytherin try it? Yeah.
Let it breathe. I wasn't born with a silver spoon. I was born very adjacent, almost parallel to silver spoons. Did not have them myself.
Yes, and I've spent a lot of my time drinking the worst moonshine that a hermit who's slowly losing his mind will make. So maybe I split the difference.
Maybe that's why.
At this,
What is the hot food?
It's a vegetable soup.
Did you ask if there's wheat in it?
Yes.
Is there wheat in it?
at
No.
this stage, she comes over, holding 2 bowls, puts them down next to you, and there's also just a plate with some lumps of fresh, crusty bread as well next to it. Here you are.
Does
is
the
wine
soup
still
have
lacking?
wheat in it?
No.
Do you have
The
any
bread does.
flatbread or something that could be
Well,
something
there's
else?
this bread, yeah. That's all we've got available at the moment, I'm afraid.
I've already
I'm
started
sure we've got some
tearing up one
biscuits
of
or
the
something.
breads for the raven.
Yeah, I'm not fond of wheat and wheat-based products.
Right.
Virgin can have mine, I suppose.
Is there anything else that you would like? Or...
I believe we are good.
Thank you.
All right. She
Oh,
walks back off.
smells delicious. Thank you. Well, come on. Where's the raven? And I've already started creating some breadcrumbs for the bird.
Grigorovich doesn't need to eat. He is a fake creature. He's
Yes, I know, but I like it.
But he doesn't need to be summoned right now. There's no use for him currently.
Well, the table's messy. There's all this bread on it.
Whose fault is that?
But I'd very much like to help to tidy it up.
You're not a dust maid. Just sweep it off to the floor or something.
Soup's good.
Is it? Look, I'm one of these. Sullivan's one of these. I'm waiting to see if someone else likes it before I even try mine. I'm like,
Yeah. As you do try it, it is very nice. It's very simple, but it's very well made.
She did a good job, Goblin.
Ferriton.
I swear to God. I swear to God.
Was that a joke? Oh, I get it now. Job rhymes. Very good. I approve.
But yeah, and if you do try the wine after letting it breathe through a little bit, it's surprisingly good. You're guessing that perhaps being on like a more of a trading route coming through here and close to a trading port, there is an availability of good wine, and this is definitely it's not perhaps the nicest you've tried or been around, but it's definitely serviceable, especially compared to some of the drinks you've had in small villages and stuff along the way.
This is quaint. It's pleasant. Good
It
one.
is, isn't
I will say at this stage, the door to the inn opens again, and a woman walks through. Very elegantly dressed. Elven woman.
Hand goes to the sword.
Make me a perception. Actually, no, what would you... Just make me a general intelligence check. Silverin.
22.
Okay. From what you can see, and from what you can pick up about the way she's dressed, the way she looks, does not appear to be an Amsaran elf.
Hand comes off the sword hilt.
Yeah. However,
Hand goes back to sword hilt. Goes back to sword.
both of you, I mean, make me a general... I imagine you both look up at this stage and see it, so just make me a general perception check.
14.
14?
14 plus 8, 22.
Perfect. Veriton, you notice that she just stops in the doorway, doesn't go towards the counter, but she starts sweeping the room. Sweeping the room across.
Still, she's sweeping.
Sees the two of you,
Oh, fuck.
and just starts walking across your table. Very calmly. Doesn't draw any weapons or anything, but recognizes the two of you.
Take my long sword. I slam it on the counter. Just...
She cracks a grin. As she pulls the chair opposite you two, sits down. Terrible
Can we help
weather we're
you?
having today. Just looking a bit of reprieve from the storm, I think we all are. Rather awful out there, wouldn't you say? Terrible night for travelling.
This
Well, it's
isn't
not
your
too bad.
table.
That's awfully impolite of you. Is he always like that?
I am. What do you want from us?
Very well. I was hoping that we could perhaps just be a bit more pleasant, a bit more polite at the start before we get into business talk or anything like that, but I suppose if that's what you want, then so be it.
I want to be left alone, but evidently you wish to
Alright.
disturb that.
Well, if everything goes alright, then hopefully it will just be very temporary, and then we can both be on our pleasant ways. However,
Who are
I
you,
am.
and how can?
But who are the two of you? Can I get your names?
No.
No, you've joined our table.
Right. All right.
But there are other tables, and you've spotted us out. How come?
Correct.
What are you looking for from us? And we were having a.
Have the
I'm
two of you-
I'm sorry. I'm just.
Right.
We were quite looking for some quiet, and sorry, you've thrown us off. Let's start again. I will shoot Silverin a look that says, "Sit tight." Your name? Sorry.
You can refer to me as Eleanor.
Is that an Elvish word that I recognize?
You would recognize it as being an Elvish name.
Oh, it's just
a name.
I don't believe that's her real name at all.
Make me an insight check. If that's the case, I mean, you can just do it, but make me an insight check as well.
Yeah, sure. 21.
21. You're not sure. With the 21, you pick up that whoever she is, she's very well composed, and every word that she speaks is very carefully pieced out.
And what was that name again?
I'll just put the spelling in for you.
Thanks, fam.
So let us start again.
Yes.
You two do not seem to want to be giving your names, which is fine. However, I am aware that the two of you, a few weeks back, were in a village by the name of Alsov, were you not?
No, you have us confused with someone else.
Oh, right. That's strange, though. I've heard of two individuals, travelers, vagrants from the sounds of things, elvish descent. One of them carrying a finely crafted sword, the other one some sort of magic, some sort of contraption in his hands. Very specific description to some, but I suppose there must be another set of travelers along the road.
I wish you luck in your search.
It's a big world.
It is a big world. And this is just a very small part of it. So I'll cut matters to a close, considering that the two of you obviously do not want to play nice, as it was, but...
Play nice?
I'm here to make you both with an offer. Cordial one. In Alsov, the two of you found a book. I want it. Name your price.
Thank you very much for your time. It's been interesting talking to you, but I'm afraid we'd like to get back to this very good wine.
Silverin, as Veritan is speaking, in your head you just hear her voice. Does he speak for you as well?
Do I feel like I can answer in my mind?
You just hear a few minutes later, you can respond to me if you want, through your mind.
I look at Veritan. I breathe. I remember words of affirmation and calming that he has told me before. If I'd objected to that, I assure you, you would be perfectly aware of it. Do not try and speak in my mind again. If you have something to say, you may say it in the open or not at all.
Wonderful.
Well, now who's being rude? Goodbye.
But let me just say that this will go much nicer than any future encounters we may have. So let me just once again reiterate, I will give you Whatever it
Sylvan,
is
I,
that you
I believe
desire.
I believe that Alan is threatening us.
If you
I'm
wish
not
to
that good
interpret
at
it
these
as such.
sort of cues. Are you threatening us?
Not at the moment, but I will be later.
Excellent. I stand up.
Well then,
Very well.
that's a shame. It was a nice table.
It was a perfect table. I assume you want initiative.
Do you make an attacks?
No, I'm just going to.
Just,
First, I suppose first thing I'm not going to. Is she still sitting?
No, she's stood up at this point.
Okay. I'd just like to.
As far as you can see, there's no weapons, no armaments on.
It's fine. I would recommend most people vacate this room. Albeit my magic can be contained, my friend here does not like to do as much.
No need.
No, there's
on
a
my way.
need.
no. You can leave. Goodbye. And I'll
Thank you.
just calm Sylvan down. Just with a very learned gesture. It's cool,
She
but it's not cool.
makes her way out.
Sylvan, bird.
Summon. After she leaves. I don't want her to see it.
Absolutely. You do so.
Is there a window that I can just let Greg out of?
All of the windows are shut because of the storm and the rain outside, but you could probably open one up.
Yeah, I'll open one just slightly.
Send it through.
Let
Mhm.
Greg go.
Yeah,
We're
absolutely.
going after her, aren't we?
Oh yes.
Good.
I like places like this, and that was quite rude. I'm going to sweep the breadcrumbs into my hand for later. Birds out. This is great. And all right, shall we?
Give me your arm, as I will start remote control my drone. That is Gregorovich.
I'll put
Absolutely.
the cap back on the wine. Goes into one of the satchels that sits on this side. And as we leave, I'm going to cast Pass Without Trace.
So you're currently what? Sylvan's
gonna try
looking
and
through the
follow her.
eyes.
I'm gonna watch
Yeah,
her with
well,
with
The
Greg.
bird goes first.
The bird's going
I
first.
don't immediately lead us out.
But let's see what
We'll
we
wait
see
till
with
she
let's see
leaves.
what we see with Greg first, in case there's like a group of people outside that door.
But
Yeah.
that's how I want to. That's how I want to leave, with the shadows around us.
Yeah, absolutely. You send your raven out. It is currently the winds are howling, the rain is pouring down. Make me a perception check with him at disadvantage.
Sorry, let me just check Raven and see if there's anything that gives me advantage. No, I cancel it out. No, I do not. So disadvantage. His perception is +3, which is almost as good as my own, which shows how good I am. Okay, the higher of the two rolls is 12 plus 3, 15.
15? Okay, 1 second. Okay. You see her step outside for a moment in the rain, and then you see her go to one of the horses by one side, get on it, and start to take off a road towards Port Vanok.
I carried that all back to Bergen.
Oh, I was hoping to avoid the city. Oh, you can't hear me. All right, I guess it's time to go. And I'll, in a very learned way, call out to the job goblin, Afate. I'm sorry, my friend's had a little bit too much wine. I'm just going to take him outside for some air.
Of course,
And
that is...
we will exit straight away.
Mhm.
Please hold
Perfect.
our table, and we head outside.
Mm-hmm. All right. Head outside. What are you doing? Are you heading towards the city?
How
or...
far is the? I suppose does she
It's
get?
still-
Is she
it's
visual
still
range?
most of the days. She's traveling on a horse, so she's traveling off at this stage. Probably in the rain and the storm element and the general confusion. It's you can see her, but it's difficult.
Do we do
Oh.
something now?
pat him on the face a little bit. Wake up.
Is she within range of your call lightning?
No. But she's in the range of my horse.
Understood.
Turn into a horse.
While concentrating on pass without a trace.
No, I didn't do pass without a trace. She wasn't outside. She bailed.
Perfect.
I will turn into a warhorse and
Yeah.
Yes, warhorse.
In our
Alright.
past few months of travel, have I managed to buy some basic like saddling stuff, like just like I'm playing like a pro?
I would say if I managed to buy it or steal it or however, you've accumulated some basic saddling and stuff, barding for the horse. Absolutely.
Do we really have? Oh, I'm a horse. I can't say
I just-
to Mr. Ed. Do we really
So-
have time for this?
We do, and I get myself in, but more importantly, I wrap basically stuff around my wrists to like get myself so like pretty sturdy, and instantly the eyes roll back, and I'm going to be calling out as I look through Greg's eyes, who can go much faster than us, probably flying.
Absolutely.
And I start
Um,
belting it for the next
Start
hour.
belting it down the road. Awesome. You start belting it down the road. It is not a pleasant journey in the storm, and the road slightly muddy at this stage, as that some parts of it aren't completely. This isn't like a main road. This is still sort of only slightly cobbled. But you belt along the road. Can you both make me a perception check? You, as in your horse form, and Gregor.
Is it disadvantage still, or
I'm wild shape. I
yes.
get to use my own perception.
Oh, you do actually. Yeah, good point.
so? With disadvantage, I rolled a natural 20 on the Labradorite dice and a 19 on the agate dice. So plus 3 is 22 if I'm using Greg's.
Ooh. Okay.
I rolled a
Wow.
15, 23.
15 at 23. Okay. You gain on the horse. You're getting there. You're catching up space.
As soon as we get within range, I'm going to
Yeah.
pair off. Like, I don't want to
Okay.
catch right up to her. I just want to be headily
Yeah.
heading in the same direction with enough control from Silverin. But I will slow down when we start to get close.
Okay. Okay. You slow down as you start to get close. And it's strange. You don't even need to make a perception check at this point. The horse is standing still. With her on its back, just in the middle of the road, middle of the storm, just perfectly immobile.
For some reason, when you said standing, I thought of the horse on like 2 legs, just like standing upright, menacing.
Yeah, it's Tense's floating nag.
Like, that is cursed. That is an awful image in my head. I hate that.
I'm pretty
But
sure
just-
that's a
yeah.
Skyrim bug, right?
Just there, middle of the road, immobile, not moving. The horse still is moving its head around, looks a bit dismayed in the weather. Her, though, she's perfectly just straight on the back.
We killed the horse, she can't get further than us. Take her out here.
You can't hear me. You're in the Raven.
Yeah, I'm more just. This is Silverin's internal monologue. She's not moving. Could be concentrating on a spell, could be in the middle of contacting somebody, could be in the middle of casting. I do not know. I say we could risk disembarking back into regular form, sneak closer. Or we drop magic on her now.
I will steer the horse off to the embankment. And just shake the back a little bit.
I get off.
How are the two of you approaching this?
It's most definitely a trap.
Oh yes.
That's kind of exciting.
Perfectly still.
Perfectly
We
still.
haven't had a trap for a while.
So
wanna
odd.
go
Normally
in?
the assassins are after me, not you. It is.
I know, it's a refreshing change of pace. It's quite exciting.
Should be flattered. You'll always remember your first.
Okay.
All right.
Are you trying to stealth up?
Nah, this is a trap. We know. We know that
Okay.
she knows we're coming.
Okay.
Well,
The
Both of
weapons
you?
get drawn.
Weapons
why
drawn.
don't you send Greg in?
I mean, I'm willing to scatter him again. I won't be able to
No,
summon him
no.
until after this, but he may just get smacked out.
It's clearly an illusion.
Yes. I'm going to flick my eyes back up in and put my hand out for Veritan to hold me. And I am just going to make... So, like, in an arc, he just, like, beats his wings, goes up, and then tucks him in. He's just going to dive bomb into her.
Yeah, absolutely. You go into your girlfriend spawn, fly up through the wind, rain pelting at you as you just dive on down to her and crash into her body. And you see it just slide off the back of the saddle onto the road. The horse at this stage, dismayed at what's happening, starts to bolt off further.
Is her foot caught in the stirrups or anything? Are we going to have to chase that?
No.
I don't know if I've got
Yeah,
another
just
one.
boom, 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 down the road.
Fuck
No.
horse again.
All right.
No. Knock the body off.
All right. Now it's your party. I'll be back here.
All right.
Right.
I suppose you
Get
could say,
close.
Veritan, I'm a job elf. To play on the joke you made earlier.
It's quite good. Yes.
And I will walk forward, not getting the joke at all.
Oh,
I've got
fucking
a
hell.
lot internally. I've got a lot of work to do here.
Perfect. So yeah, you approach, you get closer,
I'd like to investigate the body if I am allowed.
She reaches no.
Watch her try. I will kill her.
As you get close, make me an investigation check. I imagine you're going up and you are just.
That's
Turn
a
the body over,
natural
try and
20, total 31.
Oh, absolutely. With that roll, it's weird. This isn't. It just strikes you as strange. It's a corpse. As far as you can tell, she's dead, but it's not like how you've seen it before. It's almost like something has just been taken, like extracted out of her. Almost as if there was just something giving her life that's suddenly been just taken away. You touch her skin, it's cold. Even for the storm and the wind and the rain, it is colder than what it should be.
So
Almost like
I'm
just
going
a
to-
husk, a shell there left in its place.
I send Greg back to Veritan, and using his mimicry, he's just going to mimic my voice and a whisper everything that I'm relaying mentally.
Hello. Would you like some breadcrumbs?
Yeah, he just and in between bites,
Yeah.
the silvering
Yeah.
voice coming. It's cold. There's a
This
Which
is that
is-
dads who didn't want pets thing going on.
I will say, on her body with that check, what also strikes you as weird is that for someone who's also dressed so finely and so refined, you don't find anything. You find 5 silver pieces and a note. Nothing else on her.
I unfold the note.
Yeah, you unfold the note. All it says there is...
I've come up by now.
So I get it right. It just says Goldwater Crescent, number 1, and just signed at the bottom with E. E.
Goldwater Crescent number 1. Is that the tavern we were just in?
No. You would have looked at the name of the tavern, which was the Wandering Anchor.
I turn to Veritan as he begins to walk up. I see Greg eating the breadcrumbs. I'm just like, I have the 5 silver pieces in my hand. I'll wager that this is something to do with that cult.
Oh, no bet. Absolutely. But you know I don't mind a wager every so often, but what's the note there?
Goldwater Crescent number 1.
The hell is that?
I can assume it's a
Looking
flower.
around. Water doesn't look gold.
No, but there's water crescents. That's a flower, is it not?
It's a watercress. It's a.
I didn't spend much time using the comment on. That's my mistake.
It's all right.
So it's not a flower.
No, God no. Is it a
Then
flower?
it must be a place.
I don't know if it's a flower. Let me just check.
Hang on. Let's see if Veriton's ever heard of a water crescent flower.
Yeah.
Natural 20. Nah.
Yeah. Absolutely not. You have heard of watercress, but
No.
as far as flowers go, you've never heard of one.
Let's leave the nature to the druid. But
I'm not bad
It has
at
to be a
nature.
pla-
I'm just more. I've only read them in Elvish, so it's lost in translation.
The two of you standing under the storm over
Oh.
his dead body. What are you doing?
Arguing over the word crescent in translation of crest.
yeah, like a
As is
couple of
typical.
idiots.
Yeah.
I would like to use the shape water cantrip to kind of get the water off us. A 5 foot
Yeah.
thing. I just like the rain to be moving that way instead of this way.
Like a little umbrella over the top of you.
Could have
Yeah,
been doing this
yeah.
the entire time, and
Yeah.
just have not been.
I've only just realised I could do it. Something about the water in that, whatever that note is, it's quite good. I should keep that up.
However,
agree.
it's only within a 5-foot cube, I think, shaped water, so it'd only be affecting Veriton. So Silver's still getting drenched, but Veriton's just nice and just dry.
I can have two instances of
Can you have 2 instances?
the effects going at once, can't I?
No,
You can
I
have no more than
concentrate
2
on
of its
one.
non-instantaneous effects that are active at the time.
Oh, okay, cool. I get the umbrella.
Yeah.
I banish Greg. Just
Hi, Greg. All right. Place, you think?
maybe that was the horse's name. This was a racing horse. Have I heard of Goldwater Crescent #1?
Make me... Actually, I won't even get to make me check. No. You've never heard of it. You're guessing maybe it's somewhere in Port Vanop, considering that's where she was heading, but you also have never heard of this place before.
We go back to the inn for the night?
Well, we did just pay for the rooms. Is the location compromised?
I think we are compromised.
Well, all right.
A corpse found us. So,
Well, it's a fair point. You're going to find us regardless. I have a horrific thought. I don't think we were talking to the corpse. I think someone was talking through her.
I thought that was obvious.
Oh, dead things stay dead in the real world.
This is the real world, and this dead thing did not stay dead. There is resurrection magics, the raised dead. There's an entire school of magic devoted to necromancy.
That's not real. Come on.
I'm pretty sure I have a necromancy spell or 2 at my capabilities. Or maybe
So do I.
Yeah.
Actually,
Oh,
you have
sorry.
cast necromancy.
That's not a real spell. Come on. Let's go back to the inn.
You make your way back to the inn. Efante, the innkeeper, she gives you an odd look, seeing just how drenched you both are. Doesn't say anything though, just cursory look over and then goes back to her business.
Is my table still there?
Your table is still there. You still have your table.
Look, there would have been combat in this in one way or another if I didn't.
Yes, it's just the 3 travelers. Just the 3 travelers there. Um, but yeah, the rest of the evening is yours.
I don't like this.
Neither do I.
I thought we. I thought we'd done a pretty good job of keeping low profile. I'll tell you what.
You shouldn't have resurrected and brought that woman back. What's her name?
What?
The woman last time.
Imilith.
I do not care for her. She must have given her name away.
Yes, well, if she has, I should have let you kill her.
I agree. Next time we find an elf stranded on the side of the road, we murder them.
Well, our prospects are looking a lot worse and worse. The first one was near death. This one was a couple of days old corpse.
Could also be Ghana. She knew about the book.
No, I don't think so. It's not really her style.
God help these people when I have the sending spell. They will know no peace other than my voice.
Oh god.
That sounds terrible. I wonder how they'll live with themselves.
That was sarcasm. I'm going to cast the
No.
alarm spell. I'm going to ritually cast alarm, just completely like wiring our room.
Yeah, fully rigging your room up. Absolutely.
I'm going to pour the rest of the wine into 2 glasses.
Yeah. Just keep them there, bedside drinks.
Let's
Perfect.
pour it all out at once.
The
But
two of
how are you going to
take-
drink it? All right, come on. I'll sit down in a chair. The bed's yours. I don't need it.
There's two single beds.
There's 2 beds. There's 2 single beds. One each. Do you take watches, or do you just trust in the alarm spell?
I'll just have I'll have Greg perch atop my headboard and get him to give me a quick peck of anything coming into the room.
Absolutely. All right, you both bed down for the night.
Well, Veritan only trances, so.
True. So Veritan is just trancing in the corner. I imagine Veritan, you still sort of lie in the bed because it's comfortable, it's nice. No,
I mean, I'm
stands.
a bush kid. Yes, it's just
Yeah, just rigid in the floor.
Just
He's full Blair Witching just in the corner.
Yeah.
No, I'd sit on a chair or something.
Absolutely.
Beds are weird.
Yeah.
That's
Perfect.
some human nonsense. No, it's bad for your back. And my shoulder
As you
already
bed
clicks.
Sort of princess in his sleep having a repeating nightmare of arguing with Veritan.
Being a hermit, good berries, good food. You know, the list continues. Names of flowers. But as the 2 of you bed down for the night, you rest. Until perhaps a few hours later, Silifrin, you jolt upright as your alarm spell triggers.
I let out a quick call and the sword gets drawn immediately.
Perfect.
Produce flame, and I turn invisible.
Yeah. The door to your room is open. You don't see anything standing there.
I'm gonna throw out a quick detect magic. Not ritual justice.
Check magic, yeah. How close are you standing to the door itself?
Is the door more than 30 feet away in this room?
Uh,
How big are these rooms?
Depends where you. No, I'm just depending in terms of how far you reach. More so, not so to the door, but like the area outside the door. So
I mean, I want to try and have cover from the door. I don't want to be seen.
Okay.
So as
Okay.
close as I can get to the doorway with something blocking
There's
us.
nothing in the immediate vicinity of the doorway.
I'll take. Doors open, something triggered the alarm. There's no magic innately close. I can get closer.
Oh, you'll see
Actually,
me.
question. Could I
I'm
have
invisible.
cast?
You'll be able to see me.
Could I have cast Detect Magic through Greg and sent him out? You can cast magic through your familiar.
Absolutely, absolutely. So you cast Greg and you send him through the door and into the corridor.
Yeah.
Almost just like hovering there, like close to the ground, just like looking around for magic. You don't. You don't see any magic. But can you just make me a perception check?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Easy check, though. You don't see anything through the detect magic. But through Greg, you just see something dripping from above you. As a moment later, as you start to look up, Greg's destroyed as something lands in the doorway. And you see there, looking through the doorway, this horrific, pale humanoid, this long tongue lingering down here, saliva dripping from its fangs. Can you both roll me initiative?
Yes, sir, I can.
Perfect.
Okay. I'm going to keep using the Labradorite dice because this is my Silverin dice now, and it's just doing so well. It's
cool. I will just move you over.
No, I spoke too fast.
And I need to bring up initiative as well. Go on.
I can roll it, but you'll have to change my initiative because it is going to be. I got 3 on the dice plus 4, so 7.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let me get.
So 7. Just put in the chat. How do you bring up initiative again?
So left hand side. Yeah.
Yep.
So make sure I have him selected. There. I'll change it to 7.
Silverin. Yep. Change. Just put it in yourself.
Look if I know how.
12.
Perfect.
And I'll mark off the invisibility racial ability.
Perfect. Let me just have a look 1 second. Get this all. Right. That is... Perfect. As you are not surprised, let's just change the music first. Silverin, as you are not surprised, you have the first turn as you just see this horrific looking figure standing in the doorway, its eyes just fixed on you.
I do not have the first turn. I have a 7 in initiative.
Why are you in there twice? Sorry, that was my bad.
They're on your side. Also, Veritan's
I'm not in
the first
the.
turn.
What's that, sorry?
Veritan's not in it.
It is for me. Veritan's showing up on the initiative tracker for me.
Right click and add another one for him. We might show up then. Right click.
Is that showing up?
Yep, there you are.
Alright, I'll just add it in for you. I'll get rid of your other one. And I'll just sort that out. Yeah, that's weird because it was showing up for me and I had 2 for you. But perfect. Okay, so sorry. Unfortunately, in that case, given you didn't have the 18, the Deem gets the first turn. As it looks through the doorway, the first thing it's seeing is Veritan standing there. As it bolts towards.
Oh no, it doesn't. I'm invisible.
That's right. You're invisible. You are. Oh, you're. So he's going to enter the room and he's going to see the unprotected, unarmored form of Silverin, an easy target.
Unarmored
creatures.
There's leather armor. It looks like it.
Leather armor. Sorry. What appears to be an easy target will approach and will make 2 attacks. One with its claws, one with its bite, with its fangs.
My poor AC is only 19 as of right now.
Only 19? The first one will hit with a 21. That's still a really bad roll.
I'm going to shield. 24 to hit, to beat me.
Absolutely does. First one, as its claws just get deflected by your shield going up, it growls in anger as it just tries to chomp down on you. That's a 22. Why? Okay.
No! Bad, Alan!
Amazing, amazing. It just growls in frustration as its attacks have no effect on this tanky wizard. Veritin, now it is your turn.
That looks absolutely horrible. It's morphin time, and I'm going to assume the star form of the archer. You'll see some of, well, nobody sees this as invisibility drops after it happens, but the tattoos will form the constellation of the archer across my face, and I will commence the nuke. I will prepare myself, fire off a guiding bolt.
Yeah.
Okay. That is a +8. That is a 16 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. Only
Awesome.
just, but it hits.
That's enough. And the archer, what's it called? Radiant arrow.
Mhm.
Oh, it doesn't say radiant arrow.
Well, you can
that
name
is
it. I
a-
can actually give it a cool name.
A shooting star.
There you go.
I will fire both. That was a 13 on the dice +8, so more.
Yeah, absolutely. They both hit.
Cool.
Roll,
So, all right.
roll that damage.
4d6 for guiding bolts. That's a lot. That's a lot of damage. That's 18 points of radiant damage.
Ooh, okay, good damage, good damage.
And the 1d8 plus the wisdom modifier. I know how to play druids, guys. It's fine. Yeah, 1d8 plus your wisdom modifier. Where's the d8? That is 7 points of radiant from the shooting star.
7 points. All right, good damage, good damage.
And I will. The invisibility drops, by the way. And I will see if I can scooch over here. I think I've got one more seat. Can I see anything in the hallway?
You don't see anything in the hallway. I mean, just make me a perception check at disadvantage to see if you do.
Is that an action to do so? Because I got nothing left.
I'll just let you do it at disadvantage, right? As you just give like a quick scan across.
Yeah, dope. That's a d8. Lowest roll was a 12, so dirty 20.
You don't see anything. For all intents and purposes, it looks clear out there.
All right, we're good. Nothing else out here.
Okay. So
And that's the end of my turn.
Celebrate.
I begin to very methodically you see Silveran's mind turn as he recounts the steps of his blade song that he needs to do every time, the same almost. As I begin to dance and pirouette around my enemy, the blade song becomes active as my bonus action. Then as my action, I am going to cast Blur, making it disadvantage to hit me. Then after that, I'm going to action surge, and I'm going to cast Green Flame Blade. So I make a melee attack against one creature within 5 feet. So
At advantage as well.
at advantage, that's good because the first one is a 2.
Yeah, thanks to the guiding bolt.
Okay. This is a +2 longsword, so +9 is 16 to hit.
16 to hit. That does just hit. But-
Okay, so that means I get to deal 1d8 for my. So it's been a minute since I played Silverman, so 1d8 for the longsword, and then. Sorry, that's going to be 1d8 plus Dex, because this is a finesse longsword, you said.
Yes.
Okay, so first things first, let's give you the slashing maximum. So for the slashing is 14 slashing, I believe. Yeah, +6, 14 slashing. And then just up. And just 1d8 fire, I believe. Yeah, just 1d8 fire. 2 fire.
Raph, minor point of order. Just when you get to it, do Do Silver's round first.
Okay,
That is my turn.
perfect. Yes.
Cool. So would I have completed a short rest? Or
I would say
is that
so.
a different thing?
I'll say that you probably had time to do a short rest between now and then. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Because I was trancing for a little bit, but I wasn't
Yeah.
sure how do you get a short rest in the first hour of a long rest? Like, I've never had to rule that.
I would say for a trance as well, considering it's not like the usual sleep cycles and everything, it's a bit of a different process that you probably would be able to get a short rest for like the first few
Okay,
hours.
cool.
Absolutely.
It only impacts my wild shape slots, so we're all good.
Yeah, you're all good.
Thanks. Appreciate the rolling.
Perfect. So at the beginning of initiative count 20, however, you're focused on this demon in front of you. But what you don't notice is just through the window, barreling through it, is this massive bird-like demon. Its fur, its feathers and wings are sort of dripping this black ichor off of the back of it as it stares at both of you intently.
That's not good.
They have a bigger Greg.
I don't think I've got enough breadcrumbs.
Three. That's not great initiative. Give it a buck, but you know what? Let me just.
It's okay. We've got this.
Let's give this creature a turn.
How tall's the roof in here?
That's so blank. Like now I'm just trying to think. Why am I mind gone blank? It's like
regular room height.
Regular room height.
Cool. Thank you.
Yeah, regular room height. Perfect. So it's now after you, Veriton. But first, it is the demon that entered the room in the first place.
Disadvantage, baby.
Disadvantage. But it will still make an attempt. Yeah.
I love you.
Oh god. Let's see. Let's see how I roll this time. It's gonna start with the bite attack first. And it's Chomper.
Nom nom, baby.
Does a 10 hit you, Des? Okay, didn't think so. Then its claws come through. Okay, that first one definitely would have. That's a 14 all up. For a second attack. Cool. That disadvantage. Oh, that's
Disadvantage
good.
and beat a 29, please.
Yeah, exactly. Disadvantage plus a 29. Perfect. That is its turn. Veriton.
Silver, and I'd very much like you in between me and Bigger Greg. And I will pull out the star map and the brass rings will expand. It's time for... I really need a good joke for Big Silverin.
Bigger Rin.
I'm workshopping it. I'll have it soon. But Silverin is now enlarged.
Mm-hmm. I will change the token so we can do. There we go. Big one.
And it is pew pew time. I will shoot off another shooting star from the star map. Natural one, miss.
All right.
And I will run out into the hallway. Courageously.
Courageously run out into the... Perfect. All right. As it comes down to this demonic Greg's turn, unable to move past the suddenly massive shape of Silverin in front of them, they will attempt their best to do what the other one could not and damage him. Just want to double check. Actually, where is position? Okay, yeah, cool. So it starts out, it's got 2 attacks with its talons that's going to try and swipe you with. Okay, cool, that's a nat 1 on that. The next one is... Nope, that's not going to do it. Your AC is 29, that's still earned.
24 if I'm not shielding.
24. Okay. Your bloody shield slots. But as it does that, can you make me a dexterity saving throw?
Dexterity saving throw, yes, sir.
As it just attempts to almost just like cough up and spit out this sort of black
15.
goo in your face. 15. That is the DC. You succeed, and you'll be taking half damage from this. You'll take 6 necrotic damage all up.
That's not a real damage type.
I was just looking for absorb elements there.
Yeah. Oh,
All right.
of course. Perfect. That is its turn. Silver.
Did anything get hit with the guiding bolt? Do I have advantage on anything?
No.
No, you got big instead.
Yeah, true. How's the little one looking? Is he looking wounded?
It's looking rough. Looking wounded.
I'm going to just look at the... Don't like any of this. But you're the bigger issue right now, as I am going to reach out into the mind of this large feathered creature in front of me, and I'm just going to pull a thin piece of thread almost connecting me to its forehead, and I'm going to cast Mind Whip. Can I have an intelligence saving throw?
Ooh, yes, you can. What is it? It's a saving throw, like intelligence. That is an 18 all up.
Beats it.
Is it? Perfect. It is not affected by
Um,
mind whip.
second. Half damage still, which is 14 half to 7.
14 half to 7.
And I know this may be this might be a stupid idea, but I'm very hard to hit. If I put myself here, they cannot get, physically, cannot get to Veritan. So they can both make an opportunity attack. I'm going to second wind after if I get hit.
Yeah, perfect. Start with Big Bird first. It's modifiers. Let me just double check that.
Disadvantage, so.
That is a... Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay,
That's
that is
a
a
foul.
23.
All in on
Okay,
Big
23 doesn't hit.
23 doesn't hit. I guess make all of its attacks, so we'll just go through.
Opportunity attack is one attack.
It does one attack? Yeah.
Just one attack. Each of them.
Gamma. Gamma. Disadvantage. Fuck's sake, that was a nat 20 on one of those. The other one will not hit.
Okay, then, as I got hit for... I'm gonna second wind anyway, just to get myself back up to full, if I can. Yeah, 4 plus 3, I'm back above max, so I'm just at max.
Cool. End of your turn.
Alright.
This creature here doesn't look happy at the fact you've done that.
Also, I con saved, by the way, for the damage. Little damage you take out to 25. I got 25, so I'm good.
Yes, perfect.
The blur's concentration.
Yep. I'm just trying to look through. Yeah, I don't think they've got any way of
You can't.
reaching Veritan.
Not while I'm big.
Okay. Yeah, not while you're big. So let's try and make you.
I cast shield.
You really did cast shield there. We both have a 29
Yeah.
AC now.
Yeah. You'll move up there and just attempt to make usual attacks on you.
In fact, Veritan has 52 temporary HP right now.
So, let's see.
All of my hit
Cool.
points are temporary.
Next attack. Ooh, okay, that is a 24.
24,
So imagine
I will
you
shield.
kill it.
AC 29 to the start of my next turn.
AC 29, absolutely.
Running out of first levels.
Hey, look, we're burning through them. Soon I'll just have to roll 24.
So, yeah, disadvantage. A disadvantage.
I want to cry.
You absolute buffoon, letting the Silverin build get 3 character creation.
Veritan, you have a human, well, a half-elf shield in front of you. What would you like to do?
I will run forward, look between his legs, and see Big Bird through him. And you've got this little fella, right? Yep, good. Bang! And I will nuke the shit out of Big Bird.
Okay.
First roll. There's a 19 on the dice for Guiding Bolt.
Yeah.
So I'm
Goes
assuming
through.
that's going to hit.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then the roll for the shooting star. 17 on the dice. So probably going to hit as well.
All right.
Huh?
Yeah, both hit.
Yeah, so Guiding Bolt is 3, 6, 9, 10, 11
Yeah.
on Big Bird. And
Perfect.
Big Bird is now sparkling, and
Yeah.
where's the D8? It's 5 plus 5 is 10 points of radiant damage.
Good damage. Good damage.
He's not built forward tough, but he's
Yeah.
he hits
I am.
where it hurts.
Amazing.
So I will nuke the bird, and then
Mhm.
I will run away.
All right. Now
End of my turn.
back to Big Bird's. Big Bird's turn. He's going to run up. Once again, like
Please get within 5 feet of each other for my green flame blades. Thank you.
No worries, Des. I drew this for you. However, I'm just trying to see.
Remember, plus a D4 does to your damage
No, he doesn't.
because you're Swolverin.
Didn't even.
Perfect.
Yeah, I didn't hit them. Did I hit it on last turn? I don't think I did.
No, mind whip.
Yeah.
You tried to mind whip. Cool.
That's
So
a
it's
good
going
idea.
to make. Yeah, it's going to make 2 of its attacks with its talons. Starting out, it just tries to swipe at you.
29.
29.
Disadvantage.
At disadvantage. Yeah. You're gonna love it. Cool. They both miss. But once again, it's going to try and make its just ichor attack at you. So I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
18 plus 4, 22.
22. Yeah, you succeed. You take half damage again.
On saving throw for 30 for my concentration check.
30. All right. That's 15. Necrotic damage halved.
All right. My turn.
Perfect. And yes, that is.
I'm gonna hit Big Bird because he's glowing. So
Yes, he is.
green
He
flame
is.
blade.
Sparkler. Add advantage.
Yeah, I had advantage. The first one wasn't good. The second one is 24 to hit.
24 hits.
Okay.
As well as flames leap from us onto them.
Magical slashing 11, fire 6, and 3 from the enlarge, and then with green flame blade, since he has an ally with it, there's another enemy within 5 feet of the creature. It says on a hit, it doesn't say. I think automatically the flames jump to the other creature. At 5th level, the melee attack deals an extra 1d8 fire damage to the target on a hit. The fire damage to the second creature increase. One second, I just gotta read this.
Yeah, you're good.
Oh yeah, it happens. So the damage is 1d8 plus my spellcasting modifier. So the other little guy takes plus spellcasting mod. Isn't so bad. I believe is plus 5 is 9 fire damage. Is for the little guy.
9 fire damage. He feels it. Actually, he should have resistance against that. As you notice, the fire doesn't quite do quite as much damage.
Okay.
Me forgetting over here that fiends have fire resistance basically all around. Cool. That is still good damage though. Still good damage. The little one that looks very weak at this stage.
Trying to remember, do we have any potions?
You have me. I can heal you.
I know, but if I have
Yes, I
potions,
think-
I can just stay at max.
I think you did. I'm fairly sure I did give you some last one shot.
We did. I think we used most of them.
Yeah. I think
No,
so.
I have one left. It's not worth it.
Okay.
Not when
Yeah,
I'm
perfect.
only 7 HP down.
Yeah. So
Do you have
you're
any-
not shielded yet.
No, it's alright. It's alright.
Shield is down now.
Shield is down, but you still have first level spell slots.
I do.
And the attacks are still a disadvantage against you. So it's normal. Yeah. Just try to figure out. There's no way you can actually reach Verition. This is such good combo you guys have. I just want to say, I love
enlarge. It's literally the door frame. I fit perfectly in it.
Yeah.
You can't pass through a hostile creature space.
Okay, that's like. Alright, that won't do it. And it's just going to finish off with its bite attack. It's going to try and nom on you. Ooh, okay, that's a 25. But you're just going to shield.
Yeah, I'm going to shield it. First level done.
Excellent. Veriton?
Big Bird's looking like a problem. I'm going to first shoot him with a shooting star, and then it might get cool. That is a 17 to hit.
A 17 to hit? Yes, that will hit.
All right. He takes 10 radiant damage.
This is on Big Bird, yeah?
Yep. And then I think I'm going to get awesome. And I think I'm going to drop a third level guiding bolt on him. So I'm going to give us the diet fireball. I'm going to need more of these. Oh, I need to roll to see if I hit first. I do. It's a 15 on the dice plus 8.
Yeah, that'll do it. Guiding bolt smacks into him again.
Okay.
Shrieks out in pain as the radiant damage just courses over it.
16, 20, 25 points of radiant damage.
25 points of radiant damage. God.
Blaster caster, baby.
All right. Yeah.
Oh, and you can just assume I'm poking and poking out. Yeah. Just it was a point of order.
I assume you're just like taking one step around the corner, then backing out.
Run away.
Yeah, perfect.
There's such a temptation down the line if this gets to higher level to take Sentinel as well, just to fuck with this shit down the line. I'll see how my build goes, but
buddy, if you do that, I'm gonna have to try and just like make the most busted fucking combat encounters just trying to do with you. I'll just resurrect Marikath and just send him at you. Right, so at the start of Big Bird's turn, it still can't get around, so it's going to focus all of its attention on you once again.
Bring it on.
Start out though. Let's start out a bit different. Let's
29.
Start out with a dexterity saving throw as it attempts to once again just Ica coursing forth.
16.
16. Yeah.
Concentration check automatically is natural 20, total 30.
Perfect. You take. Okay, that is very low damage. That's 6 damage half, so 3 damage.
Perfect.
And then it will continue to try and make its attacks.
Disadvantage.
Which is... Okay, that's not going to do it. I don't even know why I'm trying to add that together. That was a 3 on the dice. That's pointless. That is 24.
I'm 29 because I've shielded.
Yep, cool. I think for future combat encounters, I just need to create monsters that have like a plus 19 to hit.
Yeah, then you just have to have 50-50 chance of hitting me.
Monsters with counterspell. Shield
yeah,
counterspell.
Oh yeah, so much counterspell. Fuck. I'm looking
That's an efficient use of their third slots to counter my first slots.
Yeah.
Don't tell him.
But Silverin.
Big boy's lit up. I'm green flame blade in the big boy. We'll let it fire leap to the small boy. He has more damage. Advantage makes that a 17 to hit.
17 hit will hit.
Okay, that is 10 magical slashing, 1 fire,
slashing.
and 3 from the enlarge, and then his little friend beside him takes better, and plus 5, 12 magical fire halved if he's resistant.
Yes, perfect. Both of them starting to look very weak at this stage. Would you like to do anything else with your turn?
See, I don't really. I don't have that much to do in one turn other than turn one. But don't worry. Once we get to like 5 levels in Wizard, I'll be able to make 2 attacks.
Terrified of that moment. All right, we go back to the start of initiative. Let's see. Okay. So how long does enlarge last?
A minute.
Does it last a minute? Okay.
10 turns.
10 rounds.
We're on turn 3.
Okay. Yeah, we are. Cool. In that case, let's try and get through this this bad boy in front of us.
The Great Wall of Silverin.
This Great Wall of Silverin at disadvantage. Yeah, ace is 24, so those two won't do it. Yeah, that is it. Yep. Embarrassing. I don't even know why it's like 29 is.
Well, 24 if I'm not shielded.
24 if you're not shielded. But then you
At disadvantage.
At disadvantage.
Shield's not up right now.
I will run out.
Gonna tango again.
I'm gonna shoot a shooting star at the little fella.
Yep.
He's really gross and he killed Greg, so I think it's
That's
time
fair.
for him to
That's
die.
fair.
And he brought a replacement Greg, and I don't really like that Greg.
Yeah, he's not chill like the regular Greg. He doesn't eat the breadcrumbs.
That is 19 on the dice for
That will do it.
enough.
Yeah.
But it's only a D8 plus.
Okay.
That's not bad. That's what's 13 points of radiant damage.
13 points of rain damage. It goes down. It crumples to the floor in front of you. Just
Probably.
you and the big one left.
Shouldn't have killed the bird. Probably see what I can do about this one. And I will fire off a regular guiding bolt at Big Bird.
Yeah, perfect.
Where are you? There you are. And I'm out of the free ones. So... it's a miss.
Ooh, okay.
That is 5 and 8 is not enough. Nah. Miss a guiding bolt.
Right. Anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
Run the fuck back away. As is
I was
tradition.
hoping you wouldn't say that. Cool.
Oh no, I am a coward.
Veritan is a coward, but a smart coward. The worst
He's a coward, but he's efficient.
He's a efficient coward. Cool, so back to Big Bird's turn. Veritan. I mean, not Veritan. Silverin, would you kindly make me a dexterity saving throw?
Dexterity 14.
14, you fail. You'll be taking max damage and you are blinded until the end of your next turn.
Was this a
So-
magical effect?
No, this is just one of its attacks.
My con save is 19. With the-
19. You take 10 damage from that.
10 damage. I'm blinded. Okay.
Which does blinded give advantage to hit the target?
I think
yes,
it's
they have
disadvantage on it. It's straight rolls.
Yeah, so it'd be a straight roll now. So just effectively cancel out the blur.
Yeah.
So still a 24 to beat. First attack will be... Well, actually won't do that. It'll be a dirty 20. The second attack, however, will be 24.
I think I'm gonna let it go through.
Okay.
What do I do? Do I do it? Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna let it go through.
All right. You will take 9 points of slashing damage as its claws just straight through you.
9. Okay.
However, that is its turn.
I'll see the scattering of blood into the hallway.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's not good.
And Sylvan, it is your turn at the moment. Start of your turn, there is just this goo, this black ichor that is just covering your eyes at the moment.
Mm.
Because you are still blinded until the end.
Oh shit. Maybe I should have shielded it. I'm try and make an attack at disadvantage. That's all I can do right now.
Yeah.
No. Lower, so it's 5 plus 9, which is 14.
Perfect. Okay. Anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
No, I don't believe so. I think. No, there's nothing else I can do. No bonus action. There's no anything. Actually, double check actually. No, nothing else bonus action. No, I'm good.
Perfect. All right. Back to its turn. It's dead. So Veritan, your turn. Just big
Seeing
left
this.
I'm not too bad. You don't need to help me yet.
All right, cool. We'll do it in RP. Sylvan, you all right?
I'm still good. I can take another hit.
All right. Say when. Hopefully we don't get there yet. I will run out and blast the shit out of it. Technical term. First things first. The shooting star.
Yep.
14 on the dice, so 22 to hit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right. And then, I'm out of free guiding bolts, so I need to start using spell slots. This is interesting.
Okay. Well,
How big do I want to go? I'm not using my 3rd level spell slots. Let's do another 3rd level guiding bolt. Right?
Yeah, perfect.
That
Third
is
level
16 on the dice, so that's pretty good. So it's 24 to hit.
Roll that damage.
All right. The shooting star does 3 and 5 is 8 radiant damage.
Right. 8.
66 radiant damage from the guiding bolts. Oh, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt.
Nasty.
That's not gonna be good. Cool. 3, 1, 2. Okay, so 4 is 10, 5 and 5 is 10, 25 points of radiant damage.
25. You see as the radiant damage slams into this big bird's body. It just goes across it, leaving this crater in its chest as it crumbles to the floor. It is dead.
I'd rather have the old bird back.
So would I.
And I will run over to Silverin and try and wipe the ichor off his eyes so he can see again. It's me. We're clear. We're good. We're clear.
At this point, you hear some people start to come out of their rooms and start to investigate and look around, see what all the noise was.
Nothing to see here. Everything's going fine. We're all right here now. How are you?
You see Effendi comes up. He walks up the stairs. I heard the noise. Is everything all right here?
Housekeeping. It's fine.
Make me a persuasion check.
Okay. This is not going to go well. 16?
16? Okay. Yeah, 16. She takes a second, look you in. She can see that you're clearly very ready for combat, and probably doesn't maybe slightly intimidated as well. As she just, all right.
We're fine, thank
goes
you.
back downstairs.
I will drop enlarge reduce and close the door behind us.
Perfect.
Port Vanak parties are the shit. And close the door.
Perfect.
You're right.
All right.
I could have probably shielded that last hit, but then I wouldn't have been able to cast my mage armor in the morning before I wake up.
It's all right. Let's see what I can do about some of those cuts. And just to be done with it, I'm going to cast a 4th level healing word.
Perfect.
Three, four, 3. Uh, 18 points of healing.
That feels a lot better.
You'll be all right. Can you see all right? How are your eyes?
They sting a little, but I should be alright.
Okay. You kick over Big Bird. I'm going to look over this little one.
I'll start thoroughly trying to check any signs of anything on Big Bird.
Yeah,
I will do the same on the smaller demon.
Make me investigation check. Thanks.
Now, it says here that I've got advantage on investigation checks, and I can't find out why. So give me a second.
Is it
No,
something to do with
it's
the Star Druid, or?
No, it's no, it's the Paladin. Oh, the Prescient Elf. Incisive Sense. I've got advantage on insight and investigation.
Dirty 30.
Now I am the detective.
Dirty 30?
Dirty 30.
And... Okay.
I just rolled 4 twice.
Yeah.
19 plus 11.
Unfortunately, on the body, you find some it's feathers there, but nothing really. Maybe a few trophies it's picked up, a few bones and bits and pieces, but nothing that looks like of value. This, you're guessing at least, was summoned demon for the purpose of hunting and killing. So it doesn't really have much of value on it. I'd say for you, Veritan, as well, you wouldn't really find anything of note or anything of importance on the body of the little one either.
They did a pretty shitty job of summoning a demon for killing. Demon for dying. Not bad.
Well, see a
Still
pattern
a few
every time
feathers.
we fight demons. They hit me when I let them, but I didn't like that one spitting at me.
Yes, I'll see what I can do about that. I've got something in the works, but not yet.
Ooh. I'm scared. Alright, so do the two of you bed down for the rest of your night and try and take what rest you can?
I will ritually cast Alarm and Find Familiar again before our watch.
Perfect, absolutely.
I will cast Stone Shape on the door.
Ooh,
No, I won't. I use my 4th level spell slot. I will not cast Stone Shape on the door.
that would have been a cool idea, though. That would have been cool.
This time I do perch Greg on our door frame outside, though. Of our room.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Very much like an alarm of a different kind. Yeah, absolutely.
What's it called? Routines being what they are. That window is completely busted. We should probably get the hell out of here.
Wanted a full night's sleep.
I mean, there's like stuff in the room. You could probably there's like a desk here. You could probably prop some stuff up against it if you wanted to do like a makeshift barricade.
So I'll put Greg on the window and we'll alarm on the door. It's all alarmed. But if they want another fight tonight, I'm basically tapped. It won't go well.
5 cure wounds prepared. I probably should have done that to heal you. I'm the best. I'm the best at healing.
Veritan canonically does not give a fuck.
No, that's okay. Silverman doesn't like being touched, so I think it makes sense.
Yeah.
All right, Cannon. All right. I don't like this. It's good enough. Let's get some sleep. Well, you get some sleep. I'll tap out for a few hours and I'll be all right.
We'll be all right.
It's bloody breeze in here now. Give
There
me
is
that
a bit of a
blanket.
draft. The wind has died down somewhat as the storm has eased, so it's not quite as bad, but there is a draft. There is a draft. But you both bed down for the rest of your night's sleep, and I think that's probably a good place to just go on a break before we get into the rest of it. So we'll be back in about 5 minutes after a quick break, so stay tuned.
Hell yeah.
Okay. See you in a few.
Bye.
we are back.
Yes, we are back live. So get straight back into it. The two of you complete your long rest with
Oh, thank God
undisturbed.
for that.
I long rest cast my my mage armor.
Yeah, absolutely. You wake up in the morning. Looks fairly nice outside. The storm seems to have abated and passed. But
I've
the
been up
day
for
is
hours
yours.
making tea.
Yes. Yeah, getting ready. But the day is yours and the road to Port Vanek is open.
Hey, Dreaded GM.
Hey, what's up?
Ooh. How you going?
How the bloody hell are you, you bloody legend?
Yeah. How you going?
Hot dog.
But yeah.
The legend DM. Sylvan, it's about time.
It is.
You awake?
I am. Of course I'm awake. I know exactly what time it is.
Oh,
Sorry, I'm grumpy.
good.
I don't like when demons interrupt my sleep.
No,
Happened too often now.
I had a gold piece. I have one, but it's very frustrating that it happened.
you rested though?
Yes. Greg
Alright,
is back
good.
as well, ready to go. How do we want to
need to
approach this? There's someone who's very, very clearly following us or tracking us. There's someone because the corpse was possessed. The demons were summoned. They want that courtesy. What do we do? Because they clearly have been following us for quite some time, or have learned of us some way. Do we want to throw them off our scent? Do we want?
Well, I think the answer's quite obvious, and I'll pull the book out, set it down in front of Sylvan. You want to take a crack at it?
I can.
Well, I think we've got a little bit of time. Here's some tea.
Well, you remembered.
Hmm?
You remembered my favourite. Tea.
It's a difficult night. Sit down, take a swing at it.
I will sit down and cast Comprehend Language, and I assume, probably for the past while anyway, I assume Veritan has entrusted Celebrate a few times before to do this, maybe? Or is this the first time?
No, I it's less. All right, well, I'll do it in character. Look, seems expedient now to see what this bloody thing is. Haven't really wanted to get it out before, but no time like the present.
Right. So you cast Comprehend Language and you open up the book.
I'm going for a walk around. I'm going to see what the general mood is around the tavern, but Sylvan will tell me if there's a problem.
Yeah, perfect.
I'll take Greg.
Sylvan. Yeah. Greg just hops on your shoulder and you walk off.
Yeah. Feeding him breadcrumbs,
God, no.
hoping Sylvan finds a few of his own.
Comprehend Language is
Sylvan.
now going to start reading.
Yeah. You cast Comprehend Languages, and the language, the script it is written in is incomprehensible at first. But then you see the words slightly start to change. But then they revert back to incomprehensible language. And you see them start to shift again. But then they fade back. Almost as if the spell itself is unable, either through magic on the book itself, or from the language itself being incomprehensible, to comprehend languages.
There's stuff like this. Next step, I'll ritually cast Identify.
Yeah. Can you just put the description of Identify in each?
Sure.
Just in terms of what information it gives out. Okay. Yeah. There is a spell placed on the book. You do detect that. So just in terms of this, if magic is around it. Okay, so it does tell you what the spell is.
Yeah.
On it. Okay, cool. It's the magic that is placed on this is, first of all, it is old. You're guessing from the book itself, as it's been in your possession for a while, you assumed that this book is something weighty, something of primordial, almost. That harkens back to the first ages of the universe itself, perhaps. The spell that is placed on it is, from what you can pick up from your intellect and your arcane knowledge, it's just designed to basically make it incomprehensible to someone without a certain key, or perhaps a certain cipher to understand it.
Do I feel like a dispel magic could crack that?
Just
does it feel like there's a spell on the book, or the book is the spell as well? Like
it feels like it's almost combined. Like the spell is on the book, but it's almost merged together. As for the dispel magic, make me an Arcana check.
I don't even have dispel magic at my disposal, so
okay. Yeah,
it's cocked.
Hello.
It's
Hello.
low. It's low. Arcana 12.
Okay. You're guessing that with magic this potent and this old, either it would have to be a very capable caster casting dispel magic, or it would probably have no effect.
Oh yeah, I'm great at magic. It'll be fine.
Okay, so next leap of questioning.
Mhm.
I'm no stranger to languages.
Mhm.
I've learnt Common, Elvish, Infernal. Sullivan's an extremely intelligent individual. Is there any way I could start trying to break down like anything about this language? Is there anything I could like find pattern to find?
Yeah, absolutely. I would say that because you probably spend a decent amount of time. Version's walked off, so you could probably just start. I imagine just like pull out, and start taking notes, and put down recurring.
I'm looking for like
script and
common wording, common like 3-letter words. Anything I can try and find. It's like, is it like if it's not I'm trying to basically crack. Is this a language or is this a cipher?
Okay. From as you're going through this, I would say just make me an intelligence check, just to see your progress in trying to break
22
it down and understand it. With a 22, it looks more like a language.
But then I'm fucked.
However, it's no language that you've seen before.
I need to message you something because now Dez's knowledge is seeping.
Yeah, perfect.
Meanwhile, I'm down in the bar. I will go and see if I can find a Fante.
That's an interesting question, Des.
Because I know what my logical next steps for Silveryn are. I just need to know how I approach them.
Yeah, that's
I can already answer the first question. Is yes.
That's my answer. That's my answer. And that's how I kind of picture in my head. It's around that point.
Okay.
As for the second question,
no, then
probably not. Probably not coming from Amsera. Maybe if you spent more time around the place in Random, you may pick up bits, but you probably wouldn't at this stage.
No.
Meanwhile, chat, if you too would like to know far too much about Quenthos, feel free to subscribe and you can get access to the Eldritch Scribe World Anvil, where I spend most of my time. I'm happy to do a free shill, where I spend most of my free time and not free time to go deep dives into some of the very, very crazy deep lore that's in that World Anvil. Can recommend, and also can recommend the world building
thank you
shows that the boys do. It is a great time sink and super interesting as well. If you're into homebrew and if you're looking for inspiration for your own homebrew games, feel free to pillage for the low price of one subscription.
Yeah, or if you
and
subscribe
ship.
to the Patreon, it's on there as well, and you'll also get access to all the homebrew, which soon will have a full doc of all of our revised ancestries for the setting. And we have 5 subclasses on there already. No, 6 or 7 subclasses. Shameless promotion.
There's a lot of, and there's going to be always new content going up there. So
always. And the World Anvil, basically, hopefully one day, if not already, which I think may be bold of me to say, bar we need some more cities on it, there should be everything you would need to run a game in Quentus on the World Anvil.
Yes.
Soon.
Yes.
Or close to.
It's massive. Shameless promotion over. Shamelessness is for people who have shame. I don't have that luxury.
So I'm just trying to think in terms of Silveron's education that he had.
It's not good. It's a lot of self-taught. That's the problem. Is Silverin wasn't allowed to learn magic in Amsera.
Yeah.
I stole my sister's book after the event. The event.
I would say, yeah. Even with your high rolls, even with your high intelligence, because of that. That's
but look, logically, I know what Silverin needs to do next in his mind.
Yes.
He needs to find an expert on this old language, and to do that, he needs to find an expert on languages to at least point in the right direction. So,
that is logical.
Perhaps Rindleton, perhaps Mantarathir has a lot of powerful mages.
Yeah.
But they probably want this, so perhaps not.
That's the burning question.
I don't know enough, and that's frustrating. That's very. Silverin gets very like. If he'd come up after a little bit of time, like kind of wanting an update, you can see he's there. At one point, he tried to throw his hair up into like a very messy, like put back ponytail, and he's just like, you can see like strands of him just like come down because he's begun like pulling at his hair, and he's like, I can't get it. Very like he's getting extremely flustered.
What's the mood in the bottom of the bar?
Hushed. As you walk down, everyone knows that there was a disturbance in your room. Everyone, they probably saw the chaos, heard the fighting. No one there. I mean, if it's the morning, a lot of people have moved on because it's very much like to stop people stay up before they finish their journey to Port Vanok. So a lot of the people have moved on, but for a lot of the people there, including Efante, it's a bit sort of just uncertain. No one's making eye contact, but they're all noticing you come down.
I walk straight up to Efante.
Good morning.
Sorry about the disturbance last night. We had a breaking and entering.
Oh, I'm so sorry about that. We don't normally get people trying to rob others here.
Oh, a couple of colourful folk on the road. I don't hold it against you.
Right.
It's it's the nature of things around here. We're going to disappear early, but you've got a broken window. I'm terribly sorry, but the intruders have been dealt with. But no, it's terrible business. We're fine. Thank you for asking. But we're going to get going. Thank you very much for having us.
I do feel remiss for asking you, but the damages were to your room.
Yes.
Right. Do you have gold to cover the damages?
So here's the thing. You got broken into.
But they were targeting you, were they not?
Well, I think we just got a unlucky slot of the room.
Make me a persuasion check. Try to convince to go out of here without paying any costs for the broken window.
I'm not paying. If anything, she should be paying me that I don't go to Port Vanok and shit her whole
dragging the name of the place through the mud.
Yeah. Hi. I got broken into at the Wandering Anchor, and all I got was this lousy T-shirt. Bring it. That's a what's a persuasion? 14.
Well, I mean, you can make an intimidation if you want as well, but yeah.
14. No, it's not intimidation yet.
Yeah,
it might be
14.
soon.
Okay. She looks on the verge to try and push you further, but considering who you are and the fact that you were able to fight off whatever happened up there, doesn't really want to push you much further. So
we're going to forget it ever happened, and I'm trusting that you will do the same. We're going to get going now. I've as you can imagine, my friend is a little bit particular and it no longer feels safe in this establishment. I'm going to keep it quite hush. I don't expect to drag your name through the mud. However, I'm hoping you extend us the same courtesy. Good luck. And I turn and scooch.
Perfect. Yeah. She watches you walk off, just shaking her head slightly, but doesn't do anything to try and stop you.
Good.
You go back up to find Silverin, frustrated in his attempts. But
that good, huh?
I don't struggle with much. Sorry, let me say this.
That's it.
I don't struggle with books much.
Oh, sure.
This is older than perhaps the very first casting of Comprehend Language, the invention of the spell. It is older than. It is older than our understanding of magic. When whoever made Comprehend Languages invented the spell, they had a list of languages that many people have added to make it capable to cast, and the common casting of Comprehend Languages and the common understanding has progressed much over the years. We have some dead languages out there in the world, obviously, that are of long lost civilizations that were there before, or ones that date before this.
I've seen a few of them.
Yes. This is one of them, but it's not a system or a cipher I can crack because I don't know the language to it, and it doesn't follow same script or style of wording pattern that Elvish or Common or Infernal use, and I can't find how to do it, and it's very frustrating. I feel like I'm every time I feel like I get close to understanding this, it slips my fingers. I find something new, a different way to break it down. What I'm saying, which I do not like, is someone else must do it. I can't do this. I want to do it. I want to learn how to do it. But I can't teach myself this. That's very upsetting.
Huh. Internal monologue. I really wish I got that in writing. External monologue. So we need to find someone who speaks an old language.
Yes, but I don't... We could go to Mount Tarathea. Extremely powerful mages there. They're going to want this just as much as that woman if this is as strong or as ancient as it is.
Or we need to find a wizard or sorcerer or something of that effect.
We need to find someone who can teach me this language. We need to find a way to tell someone interested in this language, I need to find this language, and then you, if don't know how good you are at picking up new languages.
Well, bird calls and
so I need to learn this language, and I need to decipher this because there's magic on it. I cast Identify, and there's stuff that's sealing it, and it's almost as if the book knows that you want to gain access when you don't know it.
Oh, there's a enchantment or a curse on it.
No, it is the enchantment. It's one and the same. You can't dispel the effect on it any more so than you can dispel the book.
Oh, produce flame. Well,
Let's just end this entire plot line. Let's just destroy the book.
Cut it. Huh. Yeah, we can destroy a book.
But no,
Alright.
codices are normally quite protected by magics. They don't just flames. They're protected against things like that, and if they haven't, there's no way that a flame, mundane or otherwise, would break this book. You have to go about ways to destroy it.
Right. So dispelling, no good. Works pretty well on those summoning circles.
You can try, but I think it's a waste. It's my
All right.
educated guess that it's not going to work.
No, it's good enough for me. Well, I don't think we're going to find anyone here. I suspect perhaps, and I really don't like this. You know how much I hate cities. I think we're going to the city.
Seems we've got to get a ship from Port Vannock to Rendleton.
Fuck.
That's 2 cities. One of them.
We're
is a
going
capital.
high. There's no grass. There's not even trees. The animals are rats, and I like rats.
Rendleton's
and
at least
birds
on
as
the
much as-
ocean.
Oh, all right.
There's seagulls.
We're going on a boat, though.
And at least one boat.
I'll take a boat.
Well, if you don't want to go that way, we can always go the long way around. We can avoid Port Vannock completely and make our way through the woad. You are familiar with it.
Oh, yes.
Now I'm feeling this nagging feeling in the back of my brain that I meant to go through Port Vannock.
No, that's all right. Thank you all for coming.
Rats are looking at the world map being like, fuck, they could just go through the woad.
Look, you could.
You could and I'd cry.
You could. and
Rapid,
I would
it sounds
rapidly
like you're
improv
trying
something.
to. It sounds like you're trying to convince someone here, and I don't think it's us.
Look, I could rapidly improv something. Okay, let's.
We'll go to a break. You can scream at us for like 5
Yeah,
minutes, and then we'll
yeah.
come back.
All of a sudden,
no,
I'm in the
I-
DM's chair. For some reason, Celebrant's gone.
Yeah.
You look fucking. No, I'm quite partial to boat trips. I'll take them over a city any day. Well, we've got a couple of problems to solve between then and now. We need some money.
I have money.
Oh, speaking of money, they tried to charge us for the window.
Would you like me to threaten to burn the place down unless they pay us money?
Oh no, I did.
Great minds.
Well, I have my moments. But I did say we're getting the fuck out of here now. So
Suppose.
at the behest of sticking around in a tavern we've just exploded with demons, maybe we should get the fuck out of here now.
I agree. Suppose that should hurry.
Right.
And you
Hold a hand out. Book.
take it. There is a hesitation to like. I want to study this, but I know from where I am I can't. So let's just hand it over.
I've got a small satchel that's full with other papers and writings and a couple of scrolls. I just stash it in that same kind of satchel. I might have a project for you on the way. Don't really feel like being a horse getting us over there though. Something palate cleanser, I think I've heard it called. Might make you feel a little bit better.
I do not want to be the
I mean,
horse.
no. Any interest in taking a wagon or a carriage or something?
Who's driving?
Someone else.
Do we trust them?
Oh God, no. We pay them.
You're correct. We need to find a wagon, Goblin.
something like that. Doesn't necessarily have to be a goblin, but
I'm just going off the
someone-
humor. I suppose it could also be a wagon human or a.
yeah. No, you've got it. You've
Okay.
got,
Could have a
you've got the
job
gist of it.
Satyr or a.
Yeah, something to that effect. New subclass confirmed. Come on, let's go down and see what we can do about hitching a ride. But the job that I'm going to have you looking at is prefer to be indoors.
All right.
And we'll
Yeah.
go downstairs and see if we can find a wagon that's heading back that's empty.
Of course
Yeah,
we go.
easy
Simply
easy
from-
enough.
Here we go.
Yeah, easy enough. You would find, just as it is, it's like very much a roadside. There's merchants going back and forth, people carrying wares to and from. You find a carriage. I
I can
assume.
cover the cost.
Yeah. All right. How much you paying me?
What is the going fare between here and Port Vanlock?
I don't normally carry people. Gold for each of you.
I can do gold. Yes.
All right. Let's see it.
All right.
It looks slightly suspicious if you've actually got it on it.
Yeah,
Alright.
I hand them a gold each.
Perfect. Let's get to it then. As he hops
Alright,
in the
we-
front.
Jump into the covered
Yeah,
back.
yeah. Very much Skyrim.
I
Wagon
was hoping
NPC.
for something with a roof.
Yeah. You find what there's got a roof.
Yeah. All right.
back. Bit of shelter.
There we are. Something a little bit beats the hell out of walking. And beats the hell out of me being a horse.
Pretty
I've got a
efficient.
I've got a bit of a side project that I've been working on, and I do it in the early mornings when you're still sleeping, and I've hit a bit of an impasse. Wondering if you might like to solve a problem rather than be stumped by one.
There's some sort of crossword or something. I'd be more than happy to help.
Not exactly. All right, I'll I'm a betting man. I'll go all in. And I'll pull out the we're doing Star Machine. I'll pull out the arcane the star map that I have. You've seen me use these before. I've told you where I found it. What I didn't tell you, and forgive me, I've been keeping it pretty close to the chest, is I also got a bunch of writings and bunch of diagrams, and I don't understand half of it.
Right.
I have my talents, but I'm not a artificer or a some sort of engineer or anything like that, or an architect or any learned person. But
Correct.
where this came from was it was a laboratory, an astronomy laboratory. The writings don't make any sense, but they kind of poke this, and I can do some pretty remarkable things, but the things that I've managed to decode so far, they point to this being part of a bigger apparatus. And anyway, I've hit a bit of an impasse with some of my notes, and I was wondering if you could take a look and I'll pull out a couple of diagrams and the associated notes to go with them, and I'll spread them out on the floor.
These your notes.
No, they're recovered from the laboratory.
Good. I don't like your handwriting much.
No, it was taught to me by someone
Is
that
it-
I'm pretty sure was illegible.
You see, Sullivan takes out like this very you've seen him work before, but you've never seen I have this small little wooden case, and it's like these little series of paperweights that they all look like different sized Gregs. They're all little ravens, and I just start putting things, and nothing's gonna blow away. All the paperweights get put down.
Yeah.
Have a crack at it, so.
Yeah, I'd say that just for sake of expediency, you travel on the cart as Sylvan, for the duration of the journey, spends time transcribing and trying to understand it, just to get a general sense of the progress on it. Just make me 2 intelligence checks,
Just straight
just for
intelligence.
difference, just straight intelligence checks.
2. Okay, so first one
This is
is
just like-
dirty 20.
Okay,
Second one, 19.
19. All right. Okay. I'll have to get back to you in terms of a bit more on the
That's
stuff
fine,
again,
it's-
as I do
it's-
have ideas and stuff. I just don't have it written up.
No, it's a
But
downtime
I will-
activity. I figured it'd make the
Yeah.
carriage ride interesting.
No, perfect. But I will get back to you on that.
Yeah.
But yeah, the journey goes smoothly enough as you approach Port Vanok. Do you stay on the carriage the whole way through, or do you sort of dismount a bit
As we
beforehand,
get
try and
close
walk
to
in?
Port Vanok, I would like to get close to Veritin, and I want to just go. So we kill this man before we get close to the city, and leave his body
no,
somewhere
just-
where it won't be found.
No,
one-
discretion is a better part of valor. We've traveled this far on the road without being detected, and look, I think we can just jump off early. We've already paid the man. I get the feeling we're pretty close. Greg's been keeping an eye out for most of the journey, but as soon as we can see it, I think we make the rest on foot. I can fly us in the rest of the way.
I feel like that would be extremely obvious in the day.
Sure, we can wait till nighttime. I'm not in any
I will
particular
say-
hurry.
I will say, as you do get closer, there's a pretty continuous stream of people, from what you can see, entering the city or moving along to enter it towards its main gates. It wouldn't be hard to just try and blend in with people as well, as there does seem to be just quite a lot of foot traffic. But yeah, the choice is yours.
Have you ever been a cat before?
No, I've never been a cat before.
It's pretty fun. Always land on their feet. It's incredible. You don't even think about it. They just automatically right.
What if you had 2 cats
Curious.
strapped back to back?
I think that's
Infinite energy.
worth testing. Magic's real. Perpetual energy is legit. But if we really want to keep a low profile, I can turn you into a cat when we're about an hour out, so we can just walk straight in without being detected.
I don't like the point of that, if I'm perfectly honest. I don't
Well,
want to
everyone
be
just
a cat.
walks. We're trying to hide our faces.
I know, but I don't want to be a cat. I want to be me.
All right.
I could have learned if I wanted to hide who I was. I spent so many years behind a mask. I won't do it again.
Well, that's fair enough. I'm just, I don't know, trying to be discreet. I don't like gravy. I don't want to be a cat. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't like gravy.
But it's look, I'm open to ideas. I don't think we should walk straight in. I mean, literally nobody saw us enter that tavern, and all of a sudden we got eyeballed about an hour into sitting down, and then 2 demons attacked us. I don't like it.
I don't want to turn into something else. If that was magic I wanted to learn, I would have learned it. I think maybe we just... Honestly, I don't think it matters what we do. I've been tracked by assassins for many years. For many, many moons, and... there was always a way to go about it. But the way we went about it followed all the precautions that I've always followed, but they still found us. We're being tracked by something that I don't believe it matters how we enter this city. As you said, we went into the tavern, as usual, pretty plainly. Hid our tracks as best we could, but things still went pear-shaped. I don't think it matters. I think... I'm loath to say it. I think expediency outweighs the need for stealth as of now. Not forever. Do not get me wrong.
All right.
I just think we need to find it. Information is power. And we lack information, so we lack power. They know what is in this, or what it does, better than we do, so they have more power than we do. We're working with a stacked hand against us. And until we can even
It's
the
always
odds...
the case.
Till we can even the odds, till we have the same knowledge, I think perhaps, regardless of if it's assassins from my own past or new ones that are after you, I think we have to be quick, not careful. Always careful to an extent, but
What quick we can do.
just saying, fuck it, run. I think we've been made, and I think we need to be quick. Because if we're slow, they're going to figure out what level of demon they need to summon to throw at us eventually. It's trial and error. That's it. We're an experiment.
I'm not going to lie to you. It's been quite fun stomping the things they've been throwing at us.
I have a level of enjoyment for smacking demons about that is probably unparalleled by many of my hobbies. However,
It's pretty good.
I don't know.
I'll
Perhaps
make it
our
hard
trauma
next time, I
response is
swear.
broken. But let us be quick.
All right.
All right. Well, carriage is slow. Starting to get caught up in traffic. Shall we jump?
Rock, paper, scissors to see if I can kill them now. No.
No, we're not.
Fine, let's
killing
go.
people. He did the job we paid him for. Come on.
So you dismount out of the carriage,
Well, we call
and
it
it's probably
expedient
smart.
revolt.
It's probably smart you did, as like what you're still just a little bit outside of the city gates.
Yeah.
But it's probably good you did, as you see that guards checking the carriages coming through, inspecting them, whereas the foot traffic, from what you can see, is going through relatively unimpeded. So I imagine the two of you just try and hoods up, go with the crowd, enter in fast and just normal, just walking pace. Try not to draw attention to yourself. Just for the sake of it, can you both just give me stealth checks? As the approach you're taking is not exactly stealth as such, it's not being sneaky, but it is in its own way.
17.
Same.
All right, perfect. All good. As you go through, you don't seem to be noticed.
While we're entering, I'm looking for anyone who's beating us, anyone who's looking for people who match our description.
Yeah.
Hoods up is fine, but that person walked into the bar and immediately made us, which means people know what we look like, and we haven't exactly changed our clothes. So I'm keeping a wide lens.
Give me a perception check, and then both of you just give me a general intelligence check after that.
General vibe check.
A general vibe check, and then also a perception check.
That is 17 again for perception.
17 on
And
the
intel-
int. I won't do the perception.
All right.
And my intelligence check is 13.
13. For the perception check, you don't seem to see anyone paying you extra scrutiny. Like people look over as they just do with everyone else, but there doesn't seem to be anyone bearing down at you. Just intelligence. You're guessing that the cult that serves the Mother of Treachery, probably would be careful making moves in a city where there's guards, there's knights, there's people around that would pose a threat to them and be opposed to them. So if they do, it probably wouldn't be broad daylight at the city gates. But yeah, you enter Port Vanok through its southern entrance. There's puddles from last night's storm on either side of the pathway through as wagon wheels just go through it. But you are entered with the sight of a bustling city that is alive with activity. You see from your sights entering, it almost just splits off immediately into just a myriad of different streets and alleyways, shops and warehouses selling everything that probably beyond Veritan's imagination, coming from very humble origins. You get exotic silks and spices, weapons and armors all across the known world. A general buzz and noise from different shopkeepers calling out their wares to workers hauling cargo from the docks to the different shops. Coming from the countryside and the relative tranquility and peacefulness, it's almost overwhelming to both of you. However, you do have the name and address and a city at your disposal. What would you like to do?
We need to find... We have two options as I see fit right now. We ask around for this golden water crescent, number one, or we look around to see if there's a language expert in this city. It is a large city.
It's pretty specialized knowledge for a mercantile town. This is a trade. This isn't learning. I mean, there's going to be translators, but they're not going to be as good as you and your spell book.
Yeah.
I can't get my mind off this fucking town. It's so... Is it always noisy in towns? Is it just... Everyone is talking all the time.
Yes.
How do you block it out?
You just keep moving.
And it's the smell. Like I've dealt with animals.
That's
for
human
most
cities.
of my life. Oh, it's fucking horrible.
Humans are.
Well, yeah.
I love Silver just races towards everyone. Doesn't like elves.
He's
doesn't
not
like
racist to anyone. He just hates everyone equally.
I don't know. He's
You're
such a
heard it here
horrible
first,
human.
chat.
Yeah.
His hate knows no discrimination. It is completely
Such
equal.
a terrible person.
Never said he was good.
Nope.
Okay. Oh my god. That woman has just thrown the bucket from her privy straight out onto the street. What the fuck?
Just-
Disgusting. Alright, I need to get the fuck off this street. I've half a mind to shape water and throw it back at her. Anyway, look, I can't stop thinking about something we said the other night. An obvious trap. You think that note is an address?
It's
Or a
possible,
place? Or... Well, fuck, how do we feel about springing a trap? I reckon that she wasn't the messenger. I think that letter's the messenger. She stopped. She wasn't moving.
It's possible that they wanted us to
We
see
were
it.
supposed to find it. She was running. Obviously, they know if they know who we are. They know you've got Greg, and they know we would have followed because we're suspicious bastards. I'm sorry. This entire city's got me paranoid. I sound like you.
Is that what I sound like?
Sometimes, yes. And you know, it's nice when there's one of us, but where are the trees? Like fuck, that's moss. How do you have moss?
We see mold growing on the side of a building over there.
Worse, so much worse. Look, I think the letter's a trap. I don't think she was the trap. I think that was the messenger. And I think the offer to buy that book was bait.
So did we
I've
find
been
this
hung- I've been-
place?
well, rather know where it is and stumble on it by accident. I've hunted before. I've, killed my food. I know how to attract something somewhere it doesn't want to be, but
I can admit where I'm beat. I'm no expert in survival.
this is foreign territory to me. I'd rather, like you said, the cards are stacked enough. The deck's stacked against this. And knowledge is power. I'd rather find something out. I'd rather know something.
I'm sold then. I can ask around if you want. Or you can ask around, we can find.
I mean, I'll do the asking, but cities are kind of your domain rather than mine. Which is saying something. Goldwater Crescent?
Maybe it is my. I suppose there's one way to figure out how deep the corruption could possibly go. Is there any guards around? Just like.
Yeah, you'd find a few guards just roaming around, especially like in the entrance area.
I want to just try and like hail them down. I'm just very like gently like, hello.
Pair of them just cross over to you. How can we help you? Both of you?
Well, just we're me and my friend here. We are new to the city.
Welcome.
We're planning on meeting up with an old friend of ours. He said to meet him at Goldwater Crescent #1. Is that a pub and inn, a dock? Is that what exactly is it?
Sits there, ponders for a little bit. I don't think I've heard of that before, actually. But then the guard next to him speaks up. Actually, I think I've heard of it. I think it's towards the back of the town, towards the slums. A bit more of a rundown area. Large building, some sort of apartment, I think it was back in its heyday. But I think it's there, roundabout. I don't know what business you have going around there, but it's not exactly the nicest place.
I did not know that. I have not seen him in many years. It's
Big
our friend
there.
Perhaps maybe you would know them. Alan Vara is their name.
Don't think I've ever heard of that before. Sounds elven. Can't say I know them. I'm only a guard here. I usually patrol around southern gates.
I am a little concerned. I wouldn't be much for one for protecting myself or the like. Is there anyone we could ask perhaps that would know more of the area? Is there a guard for that district? I would not like to walk into anything that could be dangerous for me.
No. You can find guards towards there. You walk over towards the northern part of the city.
Okay. Is there anyone you'd recommend, perhaps?
I think there's. Let me think. Been a while, but I think. I think Rom should still be guarding around there. Older man, human, bit of a grey beard.
Thank you so much for the help.
Of course. Is there anything else we can do to help you?
No, absolutely not. I'm not from Random. Obviously, it's quite obvious. I am freed servant from Sarah. Is it customary for me to provide you with silver for the services or anything of the sort?
No. If I was corrupt, yes, but I am not.
It's good to know that the Random still holds morals true.
We do.
Thank you for your time. I will go find this this Rob.
Nods at you.
I walk back to Burton as he walks away. As he gets just out of earshot, I just mumble to Burton. I fucking hate doing that.
Veritan is sitting there trying to wipe some horse shit off his foot as he's just stepped in something disgusting.
Yeah.
I fucking hate this town.
I agree. Let's go find this Rom man. Could I perhaps make an investigation check to find him?
You definitely could, Des.
Well,
As you go
plus
towards the
11.
northwest part of the town. Yeah, plus 11, absolutely. I doubt
26?
You're gonna roll badly. Yeah, you know what? You ask around, you ask, a few people, perhaps like stall tenders and stuff like that, if they know where he is on his patrol route, and they give the general direction. And yeah, you find older guard, greybeard, just going around and doing his rounds.
Excuse me, so sorry to bother you.
Yeah,
We just entered through
how can I help
the southern part of the town. I hailed down a guard near the gate. We're due to meet a friend we haven't seen in some time named Alan Varr. They told us to meet them at Goldwater Crescent number 1. They said that maybe they know of that, but it's not a good part of town. I was just wondering, is there any advice you could give us on the area, or is it...
You have to go there. Keep a low profile. Don't speak to anyone. Mind your own business. If you don't harm anyone, if you don't try to, I suppose, piss anyone off, then probably no harm will come to you. Just go to your destination, see your friend, and get out.
Is it a tavern, or is it some form of social club? Or...
No, it's used to be a big, housing area, a bit of an apartment, but it's since fallen into a bit of squalor over the years. A bit nicer before in its past, but at the moment, well.
Right. Would you be able to give us directions? Your colleagues did not know the exact location; they just knew roughly where it was.
Right. Yeah, easy enough. As he gives you the general rundown of, take a left here, go right here, follow down this street. With your keen mind, Silerin would absolutely just fall in his head. All right, be safe. Unless there's anything else.
No, that was him. So I'm very just curious for Silerin. He's going to do the exact same thing, just to see how this guard's response is. I'm not originally from here, obviously. I am a freed half-elf, 7-elf. I'm Sarah. But is it customary to give silver for the services to the local guard, or?
Are you trying to bribe me?
I just don't know what. I don't see how it could be a bribe. I just thought maybe it was a transactional thing if information was paid for.
Right. No, it's not.
Okay.
But be careful who you offer that to. There are a few people around here that would accept that.
So that's not
illegal.
Illegal. Perfect. Thank you.
All right. Carry on. Looks at you a bit warily after that. But let you go off.
I've got our location. If I have to speak nicely to one more, God, I swear. Really.
No, it's fine. I'm feeling much better now.
Five more guards line up, ready to talk to Silerin. And
you see now.
Wait, are they within 5 feet of each other?
No, that's fine. Call lightning. No. I've now packed like some broken bottle, full of muck and dirt from the ground, and I'm sprouting a bouquet of flowers using Druidcraft out of that, and the most pungent floral bouquet that you've ever seen. Almost makes this place worth it. I think of the first plants that have grown in this hellhole for years.
As you say, as you're walking and talking in the general direction, you do see that there's like a few parks and sort of like small garden areas. Like it's nothing grand, but it's more just like a bit of grass, a few trees. But it's compared to the forests and wild areas you're used to, it's nothing really.
I mean, look, they can't even fucking do gardens right.
I like fake plants for gardens. Very efficient.
Agree to disagree.
you make your way through the part of town until eventually you hit what appears to be a derelict apartment building. Looks like it's still got inhabitants moving around, living within it, but it appears to be mostly fallen from its, if it ever had them, days of glory.
People choose to live in here.
It does look quite bad.
Yeah.
Honestly, this entire city is shit compared to Amsara.
But as you go up towards it, you see just sort of like a list of directions in terms of numbers of apartments, and you see leading down a set of stairs into more of like a basement area. You see apartment numbers 1 through to 5.
We just set the building alight.
I mean, nothing would give me greater joy than to bring a bit of color into this brown and grey wasteland, but and I'm sure the children would like a little bit of spectacle in the sky, but not yet.
Barrison's going to hate Redwoodton.
Well, it's
They've got some
going to
good
be
toast.
worse.
Yeah, they've got good toast at least. But yeah, I imagine you progress
Yeah, but
down
I'm
the stairs.
dealing with old gluten intolerant guy over here. I'm
I'm not intolerant at all. It's just
No,
I
he just doesn't.
have a preference.
Agree
Yeah,
to-
it's just a fad.
agree
It's
to
a fad.
disagree.
Yeah, it's just a
You
fad.
know, you're right. Silverton is not tolerant of gluten.
He's not tolerant of anything, except wine. Good wine. But yeah, you head down flight of stairs, leaning down to a basement area. You see there's a few doors line out for the different apartments. And you see number 1.
I fucking hate this.
Do we knock in this scenario?
I mean, do you think we should just knock and say, honey, I'm home?
I can see if I can pick. I'm going to see if it's locked. Just
All right, you walk up. It's locked.
Alright, I'm gonna pull out the copper wire thieves tools I have.
Yeah, perfect. Give me a check with thieves' tools.
No proficiency, because that's cringe. 15.
15. Yeah, it takes a bit of time, but you eventually get a kick as it opens up.
In more of his lucid moments, Herschel always talks about going into the city and falling in with common thieves. I've been here for about an hour and I've already doing a breaking and entering.
Every time we enter a city, village, why do we always end up breaking into places?
Knockings for chumps?
Yeah, yeah. Well, did you know that under the doormat there was actually a spare key left there? No.
Heat metal. Just melt it.
But yeah, you open up
All
the
right.
door, I imagine, or
Yeah,
How do I
and
do
things
this?
fall into place again. I'm going to open the door and instantly I'm trying to catalog everything I see in front of me. I'm looking.
I will stay in the hallway and I will turn invisible.
all right, Silverin. As you open the door and you sweep the room in front of you, make me a perception check from the doorway.
Not investigation because I'm thoroughly searching.
I would if you enter into the room itself and start looking around, I'd say investigation.
That's what I'm doing, yeah. Like
Okay, yeah.
last time.
If you're actually progressing inside, looking over things.
21.
21? Yeah, okay, with the 21, it's strange. The outside, it looks derelict, it looks squalor, it doesn't look too nice, but the interior of this room is very well kept. It's a very nice room. The bed in it has silken sheets. There's a larder and supply closet with well stocked, enough supplies for at least a week. Very nice. Just a few books up on the shelves. Looks like a very nice place. But there's nothing in it that really seems to make it homey. It's strange. It's very fancy, very nice, but not lived in. The most eye-catching thing is the large mirror that just sits on one of the walls.
It's a display home.
Yeah, essentially it does look like a display home a little bit. There's a large mirror, ornate mirror, on one of the walls that stretches from the bottom basically all the way to the top. as well. But other than that, it looks empty.
Hold up there for a few minutes. I'm going to ritually cast Detect Magic.
Okay. Perfect. As you ritually cast Detect Magic, sweep over the room. Imagine you walk around having a look. The let me just double check something. Yeah.
How long does how long does Detect Magic take to ritually cast?
11 minutes. No, 10 minutes and
Invisibility
6
drop.
seconds or something.
Invisibility drops, so I'll come into the room as well.
Let's not get caught out.
Is there anything while Detect Magic's being put up that you would like to do, Veriton, or are you just going to protect?
I'll go check the larder.
All right, yeah, cool. There just seems to be a general supply of food, especially stuff that seems to be able to last longer, like rations and supplies, nuts and stuff like that. Stuff that can be kept here for a long time.
Silverin? Safe house?
Safe house could be. Could be close.
Long-term food? Boring, but decent proportions.
Sheets don't make
Safe
sense
house?
then. Too fancy.
Long-lasting.
Safe house for a snob.
Good a theory as ever. What are you doing? Oh, Detect Magic, sorry.
Yeah.
As you were.
Detect Magic goes off as you walk around the room, sweeping over everything. The only thing it picks up is the mirror.
Do it. Mirror. Has to be some. Alright. We've got more time. Keep watching. I cast Identify in this mirror next.
As you get closer to the mirror, make me an investigation check first.
19.
19. Okay, that meets it. As you get closer, you just pause for a second. It's just throws you slightly off. It's only thanks to just how finely attuned Silverin is to just picking up the details around the place and how detail-oriented he can be with small things around the place. But you almost just don't have to just check over your shoulder for a second. In the mirror, there's a candle on one of the dresses. It's unlit, but as you look in the mirror, it's lit. You check back and forth a few times, but it doesn't seem to make any sense.
Well, Veriton, I think we can identify it, or we can go to the next step in our scientific method. I want to put my hand up and be ready to look, and I was going to go, would be a doorway.
Well, I probably agree with you. What are you looking at?
Look at the candle in the cupboard. It's lit in the mirror.
Oh.
It's not over here.
Oh, fuck me, yeah. Don't we light the candle?
So that's another option. I was going to try and walk through it, see if it was.
Well,
See if it's solid.
Light it.
light the candle.
Lights up. You think you can hear just a faint clicking sound from behind the mirror. But it doesn't open. Nothing seems to happen quite yet.
All right.
Make me
put my hand.
Yeah. Sorry, I'll let you do your thing first.
Is it solid?
It's solid.
Be careful. Guidance.
Okay. We heard a click. Where from? Behind the mirror?
Behind the mirror.
Detect Magic still up. Is there anything new?
No. Nothing new.
Okay, it's time for the boring thing where I have to go and check everything
Make me-
now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, as you look around, I imagine
I'm gonna
make
look
me
behind
just
the
a
mirror.
general. It's like bolted onto the wall almost, like it's just
Yeah, but
something in
there's a click.
Yeah.
See if the mirror moves.
Just try and it's
Yeah.
firmly on there. It's firmly on there.
It's not a secret passage. I guess we're going through.
Investigation, is it?
Make me an investigation. Veriton, you can make me a perception if you want.
Or is that
Try and
guidance?
just point things out.
Yeah, with guidance.
That's right, you do guidance. You do
for
guidance.
Sil, yeah.
I can't roll well, but
Uh,
thankfully I have a plus 11, so it doesn't matter too much. So
21.
20, but plus 3 from the guidance. So 23.
23, perfect. With a 23, I would say over a period of time, you do notice a few things in the room that just don't quite match up to how they're displayed in the mirror. And as you go around rearranging them and trying to fix things back into place, you hear a series of clicks go off before eventually you hear the final one, louder than the others, just as the mirror just opens up and reveals a small space. Looks probably one person in there with just a few extra shelves and some storage units in there.
You remembered what you changed?
Exactly, yes.
Yes, good. Just erring on the side of caution. Do you want me to go in first?
No, I'll go first. So it's best if I'm hit first.
All right. Be careful. Guidance.
I go and I'm going to thoroughly examine the room. Start going through things, cataloging them.
Yeah, perfect. Your detect magic is still up.
Unless that took more than what lasts for 10 minutes or an hour.
I think it's 10 minutes.
10
One
minutes, I
sec.
think.
10 minutes, yeah.
Okay, 10 minutes. I would say that you would probably need to recast it if you wanted to have it up at that stage. That's probably took at least 10 minutes of trial and error trying to...
Yeah, I'm going to ritually cast it though. I'm not wasting spell
Yeah.
slots.
Perfect.
I'll put my nose into the space behind the mirror. Just take a quick peek. Anything alive in there?
Yep.
Yes.
What does it look like?
Small space.
But yeah, it looks like there's a small sort of cavity that's been opened up. It looks like one person could maybe stand in there. A few extra sort of like, there's like a chest on the ground. There's a few extra just storage units that appear mostly empty. It appears to be somewhere where someone could hide potentially or to store items. But Veriton, not Veriton, Sylvan, you put Detect Magic back up. You do get a ping off of the chest.
Just as magic.
Or rather, almost on the surface of it, where like the keyhole would normally be.
Sit tight. Dispel magic.
Spell magic, yep. As you cast Dispel magic, it goes off. Magic of it disappears.
Is it locked?
Not
You go
anymore.
to try it. Nope. You swing it open. Inside, you will find. Where is it? Yeah, you find 20 platinum pieces, 2 healing potions,
Ahoy!
and a diamond for Revivify, which I think is 300 gold pieces. Yeah. You're guessing, perhaps, if your theory is correct about this being a safe house, this is very much like take this stuff and bug out type of.
2 healing potions, you said?
Do we want to split this now?
Oh, no, after. Just grab it.
So 20 plus 2 healing potions. Give you the diamonds straight away from one of the potions. I'll hold on to platinum for now.
You do also see on one of the shelving units, I would say, considering you've been rolling very high in your investigation, I'll let it carry over. You do see a few scraps of a letter that seems to be burnt.
We can look at it later.
Just pocket them.
Hmm.
Got a terrible idea. You don't think she was kept in here, do you?
No, I don't. I have a
Most capital
terrible
is other-
idea, but you're not going to like it.
Oh, I don't want to get stuck in here.
We undo everything except the produce flame. Both of us go inside and then turn off the produce flame.
Oh, I hate it. Yeah, okay. Actually, maybe just one of us. The other person
Perhaps-
can fix it.
Perhaps put.
No. I'll go in. It saves you.
I don't think you should. I think you should
No,
be the
because
one.
you're the only one who remembers every little thing that got changed.
No, but you
it's
can
me.
transform into a spider or something.
Yes, I can also transform into mammoth. We'll be fine.
I'm out here by myself. I'm not going to be. I'll easily be seen.
Lock me in. And I go and stand in the space.
I'm going to remove one thing first. I'm not going to start undoing everything straight away. I just want to undo one thing to see if that puts the barrier back up.
It doesn't.
Okay. I then cycle through the wall.
Yeah. As you eventually go through, you need to do all of them before the doors shut into place. There's only 4 things around the room that you need to change, so it's not too many to keep track of, but you do have to go through them, change them all.
Anything weird in the room when the door locks?
No, just darkness.
Can I see through the mirror?
Nope.
Huh. Can I see any gaps behind the mirror?
In terms of through to the room, or
Or just like the seal of where the mirror.
unless you create a source of light in there, it is pitch black. Yeah, you create a source of light, nothing.
I feel like I probably should have grabbed Greg.
It's like being
Knock
buried
on-
alive in there.
That's all right. I've been buried alive before. Knock, knock,
American
knock.
backstory. Yeah.
That's not
Nah.
undoing it.
Yeah.
Can I want to
that's-
knock on the mirror?
I would say, like, with a strong enough knock, you would hear like a bit of a boom through the other side of it.
I don't
Very
like this.
faint.
I don't like this being separated for this long in unknown territory. So I'm almost like 10-15 seconds after when there's no like yell or anything. I'm instantly putting everything back.
Yeah. Perfect. As you do it, the doors, the mirror swings back open.
Tell you what, it was pretty dark, but nothing interesting. I had a good look around, and not much. Same room. I think it's just a hidey hole.
So we wait then. Something could come through here. Or we wait across the road, watch the entrance.
I like that better.
Let's get out of here.
All right.
I don't want to stare any longer than we have to.
Leave Greg in the thing.
I don't hate it. Yes.
I
So
mean,
I'll put Greg
someone
in-
needs to be in the room.
In the hidey hole.
Greg,
Close it back up.
Greg is left behind.
I can just make him disappear and then reappear beside me whenever I want, but still.
Yeah, yeah.
Before he
and-
goes in, I give Greg a couple of little scritches under the chin, feed him some breadcrumbs. I'm sorry, it's going to be terribly boring, but you're not in any danger. We'll come and get you soon. Off you go.
Takes the breadcrumbs and. Alright, so the two of you leave and you try to find sort of a vantage point the other side of the road.
Yeah.
Yeah, should be easy enough. But yeah, they just camp down there and wait. A few hours.
Divvy up the gear
Sorry.
while we're sitting down. We've got a bit of
Yeah.
We've got a bit of downtime now.
Behind you,
All
Tim
right.
Patton.
Yeah, I don't think I need the healing potions, but I think discretion being the better part of valor. Maybe I'll take one in case you go down.
I have one, or I don't need two. This money will come in handy though. I'm sure there'll be lots to be needed.
I don't disagree with you.
There's a few spells I'd like to add to my spell book if I could find the paper and the ink and the spells.
All right.
I think the best plan
Yes,
is I'll look through Greg as much as our conversations, and I know my humor is riveting for you. I'll probably be silent for most of us.
I'll wait till I hear from you.
I'll watch the inside, you watch the outside. That's my
Yep, you got it.
roll back and I'll let you just be controlling Greg. I'll just be sitting there as the raven.
All right. Yeah, easy enough.
And I'm looking at the street, just keeping a general eye out.
Yeah.
Getting a feel for the kind of rabble that populate and frequent this area. Anyone who is no bueno or doesn't really look like they fit in.
Yeah.
But just general awareness kind of thing. I'm not looking for anyone specific.
Yeah, just a general awareness of the comings and goings of everyone else around. Yeah, too easy. All right, but both of you just make me perception checks as you observe the goings on.
Don't worry about me.
That is an 18 on the dice for 26.
26. All right, easy enough. A few hours pass by. People travel along the street going about their business. A few more unsavory people gather and discuss out the front of the building for a bit and then move along. But after a few hours, there's nothing. No one going into, at least, the room. Or the apartment itself.
Every so often I'll make some really poor off-color joke to Silverin to see if he's awake. I start running out of material really quickly.
The day carries on, hours pass by, but as far from you ever to tell, no one enters into number one.
I'll reach into Silverin's pockets and I'll start taking a look at some of the burnt letter.
Okay.
As you do that, my eyes will flick back and go, "Why are you touching me for?" Okay. They're messing with me.
You look through the burnt scraps.
Only when it's not important.
You look through the burnt scraps. A few of them, it's hard to almost tell them. Sometimes it's just a few words, but you manage to piece a few that have sort of short phrase at least, or sentences. The first one you pull out just says, "Treat with caution. If in doubt, take a diff," and then cuts off. The next one says, "Narathia owes you a great debt." Cuts off. Pull out another scraps. "Dex is a high possibility, so be careful." Cuts off. The last one says, "He will meet you at the Darkwater Wharf. He will know the key to unlock." Cuts off. I'll send you through the four. The various little snippets you got.
So I have Narathir, Dex is a high possibility, Darkwater Wharf. Was there a fourth?
That's the various snippets you got off there.
Oh, nice, thanks.
Natarathir. Matarathir, okay.
Yeah, very easy to piece together.
Oh, Dex. Okay.
Well, I think we've got everything we can get out of Goldwater Crescent #1.
I suppose next place is Darkwater Wharf.
Looks like we found your way to unlock it, and we don't have to go to another fucking city.
Well, nah.
Counterspell.
Is Darkwater Wharf something we saw on our way here? That's. I assume we can just start
No.
into the docks and look. For
But I would
something.
say for easiness sake, if you follow a similar process, asking guards,
Yeah.
you head towards the dock, ask a few questions, you'll get the general description of the place. A bit of a sort of not sort of back alley restaurant diner type of area. But I assume you both make your way towards it, unless there's anything else.
No,
Definitely.
we
Perfect.
do something
At this time of
exactly to
day-
that effect.
Yeah, this time of day, it's starting to get sort of later in the evening. Most of the shops have shut up by this stage. A few shadows creep across the streets, giving you your paranoia, another sense of another reason to panic.
But we're near the
Um,
water.
Yes. It's a little bit away from the docks, like a few streets away from it. The sound of seagulls and fish and salt fill your senses. And you come across the building with just old, sort of slightly fading gold lettering over the top of it saying Darkwater Wharf. Which you're guessing from the facade of the building, it looks like it probably once was quite a reputable establishment. But it looks, for Veriton, wouldn't look terrible. For Silverin, would probably look like an absolute hole.
Lights on, noise coming
Lights
from inside.
on, people coming in the inside, some smoke trailing out. Seems to be, especially in this time of the day, quite a few people around the place in there.
Sweet. I go in.
I follow.
Perfect. You walk inside. You see almost like a layer of smoke seems to permeate as a few of the clientele inside are just smoking various things and drinking, eating, talking. You know, from what you can pick up, the three main activities that occur here are, talking, smoking, and drinking, with a little bit of gambling on the side. Most of the people there you can probably tell, probably people that worked out in the docks coming here after their work for a bit of time to relax and everything. Most people don't really pay you attention, at least from immediately as you enter, but yeah.
I'll go up to the bar. I'll take a look at a couple of the tables and see what everyone else is drinking.
Mhm.
And it's just shit, like just absolute
it's
trash,
just-
right?
It's just
Perfect.
basic ale. Yeah.
It's a long day. 2 ales, please.
Alright, here you are.
And I
Slams down two
wordlessly,
tankards.
yeah,
One for
that's
both of
fine.
you. Alright.
No, that's enough for now. And while he's getting that ready, I'll kind of look behind the bar. No, not behind the bartender, but at the crowd. Is there anyone who's trying to look like they don't want to be seen?
Okay. Maybe a perception check.
Yeah, buddy. 16.
16. There's a few people in the shadows in the corners who are probably trying to keep a bit more of a low profile, but it doesn't seem necessarily pushed towards you.
Cool. And there's no one looking out for us? That's just a general awareness regardless.
As far as you can tell with that check, it doesn't seem to be. At least for the moment, given you've just walked in at this stage.
Cool, good enough. I will hand Silver in the cup and I'll say, it's a prop. You probably shouldn't drink it. And I'll take a big swig of it.
It smells awful.
Yeah,
It tastes even worse.
perfect.
Absolute slop.
I just hold it. I'm not drinking this.
No, it's a prop. You're not
Absolutely.
supposed to drink it.
All right. Anything
I'll do
else
a
I
bit-
can do for the two of you?
No, we're okay for now. Thank you.
All right, copper for each. All right, thank you.
Like kick him over.
Goes
I'll
back,
go.
polishes one of the bugs.
I just imagine it's like the scum bar from Monkey Island 1.
Yeah, very much so. Very much so.
Yes.
Yeah.
You can't convince me otherwise. This is basically the bar from A Bug's Life that all the cockroaches and stuff were in.
That's pretty good.
Yes. Yes. Yeah. So you go. You find a table.
Yeah.
Easy
Well,
enough.
get out.
Perfect. Silverin, is there
Is
anything
any-
that you're doing? Well, all this
Silverin
going
is
on?
extremely uncomfortable with all of this. This is not my place. This is not where I like to be. Although I
these are
come
lots of
from
people.
Jason to money, I avoided places like this because this is the type of place where the type of people who hunt me hang out. So I'm very uncomfortable. My hand is like perpetually on the hilt of my sword. I'm looking to Veritan a lot just to try and like help with the social cues because it's just so clear that Silverin is uncomfortable.
Veritan's eyes are like, I'm on home turf now. Shitty bars and bad ale. This is my my childhood.
Yeah, perfect.
My eyes are. I'm looking for probably 2 or 3 things. Firstly, is anyone well armed? Secondly, is there anyone who looks like they're too well dressed?
Okay.
And thirdly is the bartender talking to anyone that's outside of his normal kind of pathing? They're the 3 things I'm looking for.
Yeah, perfect. Make me a perception check as you peep around the room, trying to just take all this in. At this stage, it'll be very well attuned for you. Picking up these details, walking into a place.
I'll settle into my chair and go, why don't we come here first? And I'll give myself guidance.
Didn't know of its existence.
That is 26.
20. Ooh, good roll. Okay. So what was the first thing you wanted to know? Is anyone well armed?
Is anyone well armed?
Okay. So to answer that, you look around. A few of the crowds here, whilst a lot of people here are workers, there's also a few more people perhaps involved in the more criminal elements.
Rogues, sell swords.
Yeah, you see a few people with like a small like daggers and stuff like that. Nothing too noticeable, but you see like small arms, like daggers, short swords, stuff, like a bit tucked away. They don't want to make a scene here. You get a sense this is a bit more of a meeting ground. But there's a few people, you see it. Next thing you wanted to know was about the bartender.
Is there anyone? No, is there anyone too well dressed? We could do that. We could do that one last if that's going to be the giveaway.
Okay. Just to answer the bartender, it's very easy. He's just going around. People order drinks. He takes it, gives them the drink. Occasionally, like a few words to a few people. You're guessing regulars, laughs, jokes.
He's not informing anyone that we've arrived or any nonsense like that. Great, perfect.
No. You're guessing in a place like this, he's survived and done as well as he probably has by just keeping a low profile and letting people do their business.
Good, he's behaving.
But in terms of people perhaps dressed not like everyone else, you do notice one individual on one of the tables towards the back end of the room, speaking to 2 other people there who are a bit more dressed appropriately, but a half-elven man dressed in better traveling gear. Looks not exactly tailor-made or fineries, but it appears a notch above this place here.
I'll take
and
out
I'll
a
say
little...
with the 26 as well.
Here you go, sorry.
With the 26 as well, you would notice him casting an eye over you. And as you see him, he locks eyes with you and just gives a little bit of a nod.
I'll acknowledge him. We're on.
Oh yeah, summon back Greg. Because he's been in the hole.
Oh god. Oh
That
god.
poor Raven just trapped in there.
I'll pick him up and I will dote on him like someone picking up a puppy.
Mhm. A few people just give you looks like what, there's like a raven in here. What the fuck?
Yeah.
He's better
but
dressed
from
than
my
most of you.
I'll try and make eyes with fancy pants.
Yeah, he sort of waves his hand, and the two other people move away from his table. He just looks at you.
All right. We've been invited. It's time to get a wriggle on.
Want to take the lead, or will I?
No, I'll do it. Home court advantage.
Thank you.
Well, it's all right. I don't think it's going to kick off in here. No one seems spicy. Walk up to
Yes,
him.
Mhm.
Hello, friend.
Good evening to you. Please take a seat. You two are not exactly dressed like the rest of them here, are you?
Well, speak for yourself,
A
friend.
bit out of place. That is true. I will take that. I will take that.
We have it on good advice that you're a man who knows how to find things. You're a man who knows how to seek not necessarily items but information. Am I right?
Some have said that of me. You are correct. You are not the people I was expecting, though.
No, we're the representatives.
The representatives, interesting. I was not informed of this development in the plan.
No, they like to put a certain amount of distance in between their inquiries and the information they receive. We are prayed as their
Right.
agents. E has sent us.
E has sent you. That is strange when that is myself, but I suppose that is a weird twist of occurrences.
No, I'm sorry. He has sent us.
Sorry,
I'm
misheard you there.
sorry.
That is-
The
No, my
the
ears
elvish.
fail me.
That look, I'm
You're not
the
from
salt
here.
water, the
Right,
salt air.
right.
It's apologies.
Of course. It took me a while to get used to it as well, of course. He sent you here. Right.
I'm terribly sorry.
Who sent you?
Now we're in public.
Oh, public. All right. Very interesting. Do you want to go somewhere a bit more private to speak? I have a side room here. I could.
That would be wonderful. We appreciate discretion, as I'm sure our employer does.
Well, by all means. As he stands up and follow me.
Thank you.
And leads you round to the small side room. You guess
As we walk in, I will go to Silver and. Well, this really is a mystery.
Oh, I think I know.
Well, it's Mr. E.
So
Mystery.
if you
Are you familiar with our friend, perhaps a mutual friend, Alanara?
Alanara. I am
Should
a
be
bit
enough
of
then.
a distasteful person, I must admit, but you know,
Strange bedfellows.
business calls for strange bedfellows, indeed. Now, I'm
Apologies
most
for the
curious
cloak and
about-
dagger.
Oh, that is
Sure
alright.
you-
I'm just very curious about the two of you. Forgive me for saying this, but you are both outside of the spectrum of possibilities of what I was at least informed of. So, is there been a change to the plans?
I'll
Yeah.
throw Silver in a look.
I want to give a nod that's kind of like, you probably know, like, Sylvan can try and turn on the charm. Not amazing at it, but can do it. you know he's capable of casting friends and is like to do so in this scenario.
Silver.
Yeah.
I will say, considering you haven't been talking too much, and you've probably been observing this man a bit, give me just a perception check.
Oh, actually pretty good. Dirty 20.
Okay, dirty 20. You're a wizard. You know what to look for. On his side, there is a book. Now, this could just be him carrying his favorite novel with him, but from the symbols and etchings on the front, it looks like a spell book.
Mage to mage. We're in on this. We have retrieved the codex. We're the ones to do it. There's not many people sent out that are capable like we are. But told you're the man for the translation.
He starts smiling and just there's a big grin on his face. You know what? I like your boldness in both of you. I do appreciate this. You found the codex, and you bring it to me.
Oh, I never said
Very
we brought
good.
it.
Very good, very good. However, you were not meant to bring a codex. I'm trusting that you found the book. You may think, I'm guessing you are thinking that it may be a codex,
It's
but
ancient
unless I have
text.
been sorely mistaken, it is not a codex. But I have not looked at it in person myself. I cannot confirm that, but...
Wonderful. Then I believe our job now is to determine a time and a place for you to inspect.
Right. It could be here right now.
As I said, we did not bring it. Do you think
Maybe
we would bring a text like this to a place like this?
Where else would you leave it? Here in the city.
I never
Oh.
said it was in the
to a
city.
lot of people. Perhaps not. Perhaps not. Make me a deception check.
18 on the dice. Pretty good, pretty good. Deception. Plus 1, 19.
Okay, absolutely, yep. Alright. You don't have it here with you. Fair enough. I do not know exactly what you are playing at, and as it currently stands, I do not believe you at all about you being in on this. Just to be frank with you. I think that is a lot of bullshit, but I am not part of some grand scheme at play here. I was brought on board to understand this book, and I am still here to do that.
Okay.
Pull the book out.
I take the 10 platinum that I have had on me, put on the counter. Then you're a man of a price.
Then
I am.
let's talk about
Let's talk business.
payment for services. I've pulled the book out, and it is now on the desk.
Now, the two of you are much better than the people I was working with. I do not like demons. I do not like cults. I do not like the people that associate with them. I find them despicable. So, the fact I had to work with them was distasteful to the max. But
Of that we're agreed. Shall we do business?
we shall. You said name a price. My price is knowledge. I do not wish to hold the codex, but I wish to learn from it, learn what knowledge it does have,
So
and
do we.
anything else along the way. Perfect.
We are of one mind.
Knowledge is
Yeah.
power. We could be
Knowledge is
mutually
power.
beneficial. I
I
am
would
much
say
like
that
yourself,
myself.
a studied man. And if you know this language in here, I'd much like to learn it.
Right. May I take a look?
Cautiously. Yes.
Cautiously, of course.
Deal. Go for it.
Right. As he starts to open the book and look through it. You see, I have studied for many years. I've traveled across the world. I have learned a lot during my time, but This is peculiar. This is peculiar. I understand parts of it, clearly, but it's a strange dialect. Are you familiar with the old script of the world?
I'm not.
Languages written when it was first created. Right, well, this appears
What's that
to
language
be-
called?
I think most common people just refer to it as world speak, world speech. But
Yep.
outside of a few locations within the forest, it is not spoken or written. Now, this isn't even the most general dialect of it. This is strange. This has parts of Sylvan and some Fey wording mixed in there as well. It is very odd. I will need to spend some time with it to understand it fully, but I can glean a little bit from what I'm reading at the moment. And what I can pick up is that this is not a codex.
What's the name of the book? Do you know the title?
However, it can lead us to a codex, I believe. As for a title, it does not have one. So, call it what you wish. As far as I can tell, this is meant to be a guide, somewhat, to the codex's location. I need to, as I said, spend a bit more time trying to understand this script, but that seems to what it's indicating.
Can't just leave it with you.
You can leave it with me. I am trustworthy, am I not?
You just sold out the last people you worked for to new people.
That is true. Do you worship demons? Have you made pacts with demons?
No, obviously.
The opposite. We kill them.
Then that already puts you ahead of them. Second of all, as far as I can tell, the two of you are unaffiliated with anyone. You have no
By design.
connections, no allegiances.
To each other, and that's about as far as it goes.
Then that makes you perfect. You see, I am...
Oh, stop.
There is this one raven.
You see, I am in the business of finding artifacts and items of power and of great knowledge and keeping them safe, trying to learn from them. Housing them, perhaps people will not misuse them. However, I am not the most capable at everything. Whilst I possess a great knowledge up here, I am not the best in other departments, such as fighting through demons, from what the sound of it that you had to.
We're listening.
I propose an agreement. We work together. We find the location. We work through this book. And we are rewarded together.
All right. Curious about the terms, but
The terms are
Look,
we
if
don't
it- if
run
it-
across
if-
each
if-
other. We
if
don't
it
sell
keeps
each
it
other
out
out.
of- forgive our suspicion. We've had a difficult couple of days. I'm sure you can understand. If we start talking about a codex, an old book, does Veritan know what a codex is? Like the weight of those items, the weight of those
This is a
artifacts.
question I need to just go towards Des for a second. How not like in terms of codices? How
Not widespread knowledge. I assume from Sylvan's backstory he knows what they are, and by proxy then
Yes.
Veritan would know.
Yeah. So he would
Okay,
have
good
told
enough.
Verity.
Like, while I didn't get to study magic, I got to study a lot about magic.
Yeah.
Cool, good enough.
Yeah.
if we're talking about codexes, then we'd like to be cautious, and that attracts loud audiences.
No codex is found without great danger to those
Of
hunters.
course.
I heard of a few decades back. There was one that I was a bit too late to take in the Ceruvian Desert. But, unfortunately.
Well, that's all right. Your prospects seem to be improving. I'm inclined to trust you. You seem to have a desire to keep a codex out of the hands of demons, and
Absolutely.
that lines up with my expectations quite well. Do I believe this motherfucker at all?
Roll me an insight check if you believe him or not.
Well, we're about to find out. I've got my gut feel. 25. Does he sound on the level, or does he sound like I'm being played?
Okay. He appears honest.
Okay,
He
good enough.
appears honest, and at least at this stage, doesn't seem like he's just going to double cross you.
But he's right type of cautious. He's still feeling us
Yes.
out. But
He's
there's
still-
a bit of skin in the game from both of us now.
Yeah.
The conversation's going the right way.
The conversation's going the right way, but you do have the sense that he doesn't fully trust you guys yet. He doesn't even know your name.
All right.
If you want, I can give you till tomorrow to think on it.
No, let's not hold our swords, so to speak.
All right.
I'm Veritan Estrella. I am an apostate and a fugitive. I'm not looking to be found, and I will give you the information as a burden of trust. This is
All right.
my defense, not someone of any concern, but I'm a hunted man, and he's here to help.
Miss Silverin.
Severin? Veritan. Pleasure to meet you both. You can call me Erdane.
Can you type that for us?
Absolutely.
Pleasure's ours, Erdane. I hope you take that information in the idea that was intended as a breach of
Measure of
breach of
trust.
trust. Yes,
Absolutely.
perfect.
I have no real ill intent towards either of you. You have done nothing against me. And as far as our conversation has yielded, we are both on the same track.
Okay. Great. I don't want to take the book
How-
off you. We'll.
Yes. If you don't mind me asking, Silver, wasn't?
Yes.
How are you feeling about all of this? You've been a bit quiet then.
I'm not in my comfort zone here. You'll have to forgive me. I'm not used to this sort of location. I'm sorry if that's not incredibly apparent by my appearance. Obviously, a runaway.
I have not been there because I am half-elf. Would not be the best for me to wander in.
I wouldn't advise it not in its current state.
Hmm.
I'm used to grander service. And as is Veritan said, I am a bodyguard in this situation. I keep Veritan quite safe, and I'm very good at doing so.
Alright.
And if Veritan chooses to trust you, I choose to trust Veritan. But if you double cross us, be warned, Get a few things out,
That's-
Rodney.
Keep going.
What school of magic are you trained in?
I have a specialty for blade song.
Oh, interesting. Very elfin. Very, very interesting. I do not know much about blade singing myself, but in terms of general magical knowledge, I have, I like to think, a lot of it to offer. So, along our journey together, I can always try to help you out, impart some knowledge upon you.
I'm always looking to learn. My first steps as a bodyguard were not that of a wizard or a studied mage. I learned the steps to the blade singing dance before I learned the magic to it.
Right,
So I'm very well trained with a weapon.
perfect. As that is not something I could offer any assistance with.
What is your
Spells, on
school
the
of
other
magic?
hand. Divination.
Makes sense for your field of work.
It does. And I've been blessed, cursed, I suppose, with the lineage of prescient elves myself, going a while back, so divination runs in my blood. Quite
A
literally.
blessing, curse.
A bit of both.
Veritan is very clearly a prescient elf.
Mm-hmm. Doesn't really seem to care. As far as you can tell, doesn't mind.
All right, cool.
So, is there any other business that we want to discuss beforehand?
Where are you taking the book?
I have rooms at a place around the corner.
Don't
Let's
come
go
back
back
here.
there.
This
Hmm?
location
Well, no,
is
we're not-
very clearly compromised.
Oh,
We
entirely.
are-
Ever since the two of you walked in,
All right.
you are being hunted in the city?
Unfortunately, yes.
Right.
But book is a target. I trust you have somewhere magically secured to analyze it.
Absolutely.
Wonderful. Take us there.
All right. If you don't mind, we could do this. I have a room, a lodgings at a bit of a lodging house around the corner. I've suitably set it up with defenses that should be able to keep it, but any intruders out.
Wonderful. That'll do. What do you think, Sullivan? Call that good?
That's good enough for me. We'll go with you. I don't want to leave you alone with it too much. Just
You can understand our hesitation. It's not personal. It's
It's not
business.
personal. You just
Of course.
I haven't ruled you out as a possible flight risk yet.
Absolutely.
All right.
All right, I'll show you.
Perhaps somewhere with better wine.
Well, I can't do any promises there. Did you take the wine from the safe house, by the way? I imagine you went there.
We did. No, we didn't.
It wasn't a terrible vintage. So he just walks off, trying to make general conversation with the two of you.
Follow.
Follow,
Have you
yeah, absolutely.
Got any recommendation for Yeah, I'm a fugitive. My pockets are a bit light, but perhaps a small indulgence.
Mm.
Looking for a bottle of wine. My security is a bit of a aficionado, and I'd like to give him a bit of a bonus. It's been a difficult couple of days.
All right.
Continuing the small talk.
All right. There's a bar a bit down that way, through there. Bit of a market area. You could go there and pick one up if you wanted to.
Awesome. Perhaps not now. Time is of the essence, but
Of course.
I appreciate the advice. By that time, we'd
course.
probably get to his rooms.
Yeah, get to his rooms. A fairly modest dwelling. It's in like a fairly simple lodge house. So you guys probably have people coming through the docks probably stay here. Very clean, very nice. Silverin would notice the markings of arcane defenses and glyphs and ruins set up around the place. Very clearly rigged to keep him safe and to keep people out, intruders out. But as you do walk inside, he will just stand still for a moment and just wave his hands in front of his face as a doorway opens up. After you.
Head in, trusting.
We'll let him go second. I'll go third.
Yeah, perfect. You go through, and Silverin may have read about this, potentially, but it is a magnificent dwelling on the inside. This opulent mansion, almost. Servants running around, cleaning, fetching stuff, bringing it to, but very much, you're guessing that the room he was in is a font, and this is probably where he would have where he would be staying. There are guest quarters up that way if you want. Baths, everything else you would need.
You got a greenhouse.
Unfortunately, I do not. I have a bit of a garden courtyard if you want to spend some time in there.
Perfect. I haven't touched grass in what feels like weeks, but it's only been about a day and a bit. If you don't mind.
Of course.
Silverin, I'll be
It's a
less
small
than
garden.
10 minutes.
Yeah.
I'll probably go run myself a bath. I have not had a good one in a while.
Perfect. Two of you go about your business. And I think this is probably a good place to finish the session here. Moving
Let's
us
go.
a few steps closer, dodging a few potential encounters along the way, keeping a low profile. But you have made it to potentially an ally, potentially someone who can help. But yeah, that is where we will end it for now. A step closer
Hell yeah.
towards deciphering the secrets of the book that you found in your possession.
Very good.
So, finishing up here, just a final, I suppose, goodbye from everyone else, just to introduce everyone again. Nate, would you just give us a brief rundown about who you are?
Sure. My name's Nate. I'm a storyteller, a dungeon master, a writer, co-founder of Wooden Forge Gaming Accessories, Australia's best, in my opinion, and I think by most opinions, Australia's best
Absolutely.
tabletop gaming accessories. We make stuff out of premium Australian hardwoods. Please check us out at woodenforge.com/The Eldritch Scribe.
Absolutely perfect. Thank you so much. Des, would you just tell us a little bit about yourself?
I'm Des. I am the mind, the person behind Quintus, the parent of this setting, the head of the Elder Scrub channel, kind of the resident GM for our regular main show on Mondays and main campaigns, and resident tormentor of Raph as well, with high ACs and stupid builds and in-character trauma that he has to deal with on a regular.
100%.
How you doing?
Yeah, perfect. And I am Raph, usually a player here on Mondays, and will build homebrew with Des other days of the week. Yeah, you can find me here or around the Eldritch Scribe on various social medias. But yeah, that I think is everything. We're going to head on out and raid off. If you liked what you saw here, you can see us again tomorrow night. We'll be streaming our mainline game. But until then, Des, any final words?
Yeah, just thank you to everyone who followed today. Thank you to King Duck and Robbie Hood. Always appreciate the follows. And if it's within your means to support us further, if that's something that interests you, if you want to get access to a really cool world on, but you can subscribe to the channel, join the Discord, and then message me if you've subscribed. I can link your Discord and your Twitch, so I kind of can verify who's who with the subscription. But other than that, yeah, we're going to end out today, and we'll be back tomorrow. Bye.
Thank you, guys.